Good morning. Good morning. Can you guys believe it? Can you guys believe it? Hey, Shortcake. Holy crap. Let's wait for a few more people to join. Let's talk about this.
Cars.
Hello, hello. Breaking news. We have the family with Tommaso out there. Holy moly, says Elizabeth. Hello, Dental Lori. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Saf. Flobo. Hexy. Yo, do you guys think this was planned? Do you guys think this was planned? What do you guys think? Tommaso, Savannah, and Annie together. With News Nation being the only high flow, the only network to catch this right here. Listen how emotional Annie gets. You can verbally, let's mute JLR, and then listen how emotional Annie gets. Listen. What do you guys think, yo? I'm shook. I don't know what to think. A lot of people are saying already, commenting to me, that they think he walks like the perp. And I'm like, what? Oh, my God. In a shocking move this morning, the Guthrie family, consisting of Savannah, her sister Annie, and her husband Tommaso, visited the memorial in front of their mother's house. News Nation was the only outlet there to catch this footage. He did bend at the waist, you're right. Good morning. Hey, Daff. What's up, Deb? So what do you guys think? What's your thoughts? In a shocking move. What are your thoughts on this? Now everybody's back at Nancy's. What shoes is he wearing? It looks like he's wearing Adidas shoes. But I'm getting messages saying, oh my God, that looks like he's bending at the waist. I saw somebody say, because I know we think the perp has like a bad knee or something like that. It was super deliberate to bring the tomato, says Molly. If he is still like being looked at, that's got to take a lot for Savannah to be there. Okay, let's do a poll. I'm going to play it again. Yeah, that's the PP with his umbrella. Here, let's watch it again. We'll put it in slow motion. Who's this now? Okay, so watch that. I think it's some kind of a tactic, to be honest. I think it's very deliberate that News Nation was the only one there. Do you think this visit is a tactic of some sort? Okay, there you go. Vote in the poll. This guy here, so yeah, that's interesting that you say that. This guy here, as a matter of fact, this one right here is the one that was with the Range Rover. This guy right here was the main guy at the Range Rover. Remember I said he kept smiling? I think I called him Smiley McSmileson or something. That's him. He was the one. Why wouldn't Savannah give the exclusive to NBC? I don't know. NBC's not there. Chris Roach spoke to JLR and said their car was returned and he's sending him documented proof. Ginny, why do you think it's deliberate? Just because I don't know what I think anymore. I don't know why you would come out in front of the cameras. For what? I want to see that the car was returned. Because we heard Savannah was going back to New York. She ain't in New York. She's right here. And Enton has always had the scoop. Right. He got inside the perimeter. Why would this clear Tommaso, though? Why? Because he's wearing a shirt that says books are magic? I mean, what clears Tommaso in this video? I'm curious. What do you guys think? What clears Tommaso? Like, why couldn't they just come out and talk to the public? Me too, TM. Hey, Night Whisper. Welcome. Thanks for joining. I mean, you have the guy that was with the Range Rover right here. Why is he there? Why is he there? Why are all those investigators there? You know what I'm saying? I just have a lot of questions. Right. We know he's not in Italy, says Robat. They brought flowers and put them down. Annie bends at the knee. She's squatting all the way down. It ain't Annie. Because that person could not bend like that. That person could not bend at the knees. Ain't Annie. I think that's too much for security. Thank you, Flo, because we all wanted to see Annie and Tommaso. What clears Tommaso, the sheriff? Right, but the sheriff has lied. We can't believe the sheriff. He came out and said, everyone's being looked at. And then the next day he said, no one's being looked at. We don't have anybody. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think anymore. Hey, War Damn Eagle. Like, this family tries to control the narrative. Why not talk to the media? Right. I mean, why do we need messages, a subliminal message that they're all together? Like, that's weird. Why are we being talked to in riddles? Wouldn't it be easier just to do a video like everybody else did? You know what I mean? Am I sure that's Savannah? Who else would it be? Yeah, it's Savannah. You could tell it's Savannah. But we got this guy over here. We got this guy. And then the guy that was with the Range Rover, Luke's Range Rover right here. He was the main guy in charge at the Range Rover thing. I don't know who he is. Books are magic, though, says Tommaso. Books are magic. I don't know if they had a hard time. I mean, how do we know that they didn't have a hard time getting him out there? How do we know that he really didn't want to do it and it took a lot of coaxing? We don't. We don't. We don't. Elena, what do you mean mind our own business? How can we mind our own business when they've asked for the public's help? And then we're getting these weird messages, unclear messages about who we're supposed to help find. It totally makes everyone ask questions. It's not about being mean to them. It's about 30 days has passed. And what has he been doing since the 4th? Savannah wants to find out what happened to her mom. I can tell you that. And I think she would do anything to find out what happened to her mom. I mean, if you want to mind your own business, why are you watching any of this coverage? That doesn't even make sense. But it seems like for 30 days, we've gotten subliminal messages and we've been asked to help, but we don't have any information to help. And I fully believe that Savannah would put on any act that she needed to find out what happened to her mom. I can tell by all the videos and pictures I've seen that Savannah and her mom had a special bond. And I don't know. I mean, we were told, okay, so yesterday I watched Maureen O'Connell. She said that come Monday, you're going to see a difference because she felt like the FBI has full control as of today. Okay? That's what she said yesterday. She said, I think you'll see on Monday that the FBI has total control. And here we are on Monday with this, with Tommaso. Coming out, walking down with Savannah and Annie. And everyone's asking, where's the brother? Maybe he went home. You know, he's got a family. It's been a month. Like, I don't know. Maybe he had to go home. Or maybe he's just not out there. Maybe this was just for Tommaso to come out. Maybe Tommaso didn't want to go near the brother. Did you ever think of that? Do you ever think of that? Maybe he didn't want to go near the brother. Maybe he was scared to go near the brother. Where's Savannah's husband? Probably with her kids. Where's Annie's kid? That's a better question. Where's their kid? Books are magic. Because that brother, man, he looked like he was holding back. He was pissed. That brother was pissed. String Theory says the only family member I've ruled out is Cameron. I think we can rule out Cameron and Savannah. How do we know that her kid's going to school during all of this? That would be a little weird. You would just send your kid to school if some masked man came in your mom's house and took your mom? I wouldn't. My kid wouldn't leave my side. My kid wouldn't leave my side. Who would feel comfortable sending their kid to school? I wouldn't send my kid to school. They wouldn't leave my sight. That's too freaking scary, man. Would you guys send your kids to school? I wouldn't bring my kid to the media either, but I sure as hell wouldn't have them in school. Not this soon. Not until someone's caught. Yeah, I saw his rings. Right here, you'll see his rings. They're right there. Right here. He's got 2 rings. He's got a middle finger ring and a wedding ring. There is an app showing a plane flying low and slow. Really? I just don't know what to make of it. I just don't. I'm sure they are touched by what the community has done, but there's still something that doesn't feel right. The fact that Savannah like came out into the road, and then we heard the other day that she was secretly brought in the SUV. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think they're there because JLR said they should read the messages. I think it's more than that. I really do. And I don't know like if it was, something they didn't want to necessarily come to her house, if, there was anxiety about coming. JLR said they were there for 3 minutes and rolled out. He wasn't even there though. They came from inside the house. Where are they pulling up? You know what I mean? We just have them walking down. Where's all the vehicles? Did they just get there? You know what I mean? Like, had they been there for a while? I mean, we can't forget that a masked man was at their damn door, took their mom. Who did it? Someone did it. Yeah, he missed it. He was at the sheriff's or at the I think he was at the sheriff's department. Southern Gal says 2 sheriff's department came, then a black SUV drove the family in. Yep, only Enton. Did they go inside Southern Gal? So they rolled up to do this and then left. Wow. Let me see what you guys think in the poll so far. They did not go inside. Oh, that was not confirmed. Do you think this visit is a tactic? Yes, 48%. 27% say no. 25 aren't sure. What if Tommaso did not want to go around Cameron? Because Cameron looked pissed to me. Hey, Mama Bear. Cameron is the one missing, but what does that even mean? We don't know. No more videos, no more ransoms, nothing. Just this. Hey, Jen Fisher. I find the whole thing weird. This whole case is weird. There to catch this footage. Kelly Mack, thank you for your super chat. She said, if this was supposed to be a show of unity towards Annie and T, wouldn't Cameron be there too? There's something fishy there. Yeah, something's not fitting for me either. Something's not fitting for me either because they know the camera's there. They know the camera's there. And they could have easily cleared the street for them. They could have easily cleared the street and said, you know, we need the cameras to go away. The family wants a moment. I mean, why didn't they? Did they put a note out there? Who had the note? She does. Annie has a note. Did someone read it? She has a note she's putting out there. The street was clear except for News Nation. Why? Why wouldn't they just clear the media away so they can have their moment? It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. If they don't want, you know, if they want their privacy, why would they do this in front of the camera? It doesn't make sense. JLR's not there anymore. He left. I don't know where he's heading. And no, it's not because I just suspect Tommaso. I don't even know, like, if he has anything to do with it, to be honest with you. But in the grand scheme of things, yes, I think it's weird to put on this performance in front of a camera. I think that's fucking weird, especially when the neighborhood has put up a sign. Please let us grieve in peace. Please let us get our neighborhood back to normal. So I don't know. A lot of people are saying he walks like the perp. Yeah, he's 5 foot. He's the Savannah is 5'9". Savannah's 5'9", and you can see they're close to the same height. So, where are we rushing to with JLR? Let's see.
Calling in a bit. I want to hear your thoughts on what you saw today and your thoughts of that.
No, nobody has been to Annie's. Hold on. I got someone here.
Read some of your messages here. a few. JLR, check on helicopter RO818177 circling around Mount Lemon. But not sure if Army would assist in search for Nancy. I don't think that's related, Pat Skate. Around Mount Lemon. Jason, X5576. Thank you, Jason. Jennifer Hitchcox says, in my opinion, the family paid respect to the world for the prayers and added flowers. Nothing more. Grateful family. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that, Jennifer Hitchcox. 6694. Nothing more. They were there to pay respect, had some flowers, laid down the flowers, hugged, cried, wept, emotional, and that's what happened. Maybe use that just as an opportunity. The less cameras, the better. At one point, you're gonna have to go because there's always going to be cameras there. All right, be right back.
Someone said Annie got her car back, but we have no proof of that. Well, you know, all of you that are, you know, bleeding hearts in the chat, you got to remember there's a perp on the loose. He was the last one to see Nancy. I'm not discounting that. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't discount the last person to see Nancy. I just can't. I can't shake it. Where did you get the video of Cameron and Annie entering the backyard? I've not seen it anywhere else. It was Brian Enton. Brian Enton caught that footage on February the 4th, I believe. It's in his February 4th video. I can't discount the last one to see her. I just can't. FBI hasn't cleared him. We got DNA being analyzed. We still have an active investigation. I just can't. I can't shake it. No, he was the last person to see Nancy before the masked man, okay? He was the last to see her. We can't take into consideration the masked man because we don't know who that is. We've got the family saying, oh, yeah, we were there an hour before we called 911 and then that was taken away. I can't ignore that shit. Just because he walks out on the scene with Savannah and hugs. I can't. This doesn't clear him. And I don't know if Annie's lying. I don't know if Annie knows anything. She may not know anything. Mark David, why are you here then? Let JLR and News Nation report. Keep your rhetoric to yourself. Mark David, you can go to another stream. I'm here to talk about all possibilities. Right, and there's a reason no one's come forward for the million because it's probably one person that knows, in my opinion.
He's on kick. All right. On the move.
Yeah, they now have a task force on this.
Turn right onto historic US.
I'll tell you, folks, my mind's thinking.
Where is there a Luke interview?
Totally innocent in this.
Where's the Luke interview?
It's where my mind's thinking. They're totally innocent in this, and they're victims themselves. And what do you think?
Let JLR and News Nation handle this. Fuck off. Who are you to come in here and tell me that? God. Rude.
I mean, let's be real. There's probably is some theatrics in
on.
this, right? But theatrics doesn't mean it's all fake. I mean, I'm sure there was some theatrics, you know, them knowing the cameras are on them, and just like if all of you knew the cameras were on you, you're gonna make sure, you know, you're dressed appropriately, or you know, your posture's right, or whatnot.
Mark, think about how you're acting. You got 5 minutes.
I mean, sheriff cleared them, but there's just a lot of weird things around their house. It's just it's you know, and I'm saying this just by my own observation. We welcome all opinions in the chat, and you know, some of you might feel a lot otherwise, you know, and you guys might feel differently than I feel. To me, it's like, okay,
really, Laura?
This man is like, I
okay,
support
Laura.
my sister 100%. I support.
Listen, Laura, I'm going to prove to you the first reports were that Laura Hanley. I'm going to prove to you that the first reports were that the family spent an hour inside the house before they called 911. That was the original report. But here's some aerial view from Ruiz. Michael Ruiz. Watch this. Luke and his mom are doing an interview. Did they do it yet? Fox Digital was there. Yep. He had the drone up. Savannah was really leaning down reading the messages. Yeah, these are cops, FBI, Pima County. No, they pulled up in an SUV and got out. They did not go in the house from what we heard. And there they go. They're leaving. Look at all the cameras following them. Look. Look at all the people. They got a drone up. They got at least 4 people down here. Was DePietro there? And then we got these 3 with these 3. Whoops. He was 5 minutes away. Excuse me. She's holding Annie's hand the whole time. Look. See that? Her and Annie are holding hands. Me either, Elaine. Me either, Elaine. Maybe they want the sister to crack because she feels something's different. I don't know. There is a blind open now. What does that mean? A blind? Oh, in the house? I don't know if they were watching when JLR left. I don't know if it's that deep, to be honest with you. I don't know about that. I think if the FBI is going to do something, they're going to do it regardless of who's there. I didn't say it was unusual, Anne. I was making a note, a mental note of their actions. I don't think it's unusual that they held hands. I think it's notable that they're holding hands. I think it's notable that they're holding hands. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You guys are going crazy about this. I mean, this is a family that's asked for our help, but we haven't gotten any information to help. And then we have a camera op, a photo op, and I don't get it. How do you know the car was given back? How do you know the car was given back? Because someone on X said it? I don't believe that. Like, I need to see proof that the car was returned. Because that's been a big thing. They've had it for a month. And I don't feel like they looked for any certain notes. They left their own flowers, they left an envelope, and they left. People are saying that Annie got her car back, but we don't know. So I don't know, guys. I don't know what to think. Cameron looked mad in the group videos to me. He looked like he was holding back. Someone's spreading that she got her car back, but why? Treasure Rescue, this is why I love your channel. You don't run with the gossip. You can't, man. There's too much. Just because someone on X posted it doesn't mean it's true. No, I'm not critical of the way they're holding hands. You guys are critical of me, if anything. It could have been to pull at someone's heartstrings. I don't know. I don't know where he's going. Let's see. I heard there was a chopper up somewhere. I don't know if that's true or not. Did you guys hear anything about a chopper? And why is any of you coming at the ones Keeping the story updated. If it wasn't for them covering this, we wouldn't know shit. Thank you, Cassandra. I get it. JLR heard it on X. Hey, Otto. I think the car release would have been loudly reported too. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what's going on.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Lane closure.
Thank you, Yolanda.
Miles, make a left.
Who's Jake? Colleen, I would love to hear what Jake is saying. Who's Jake? Thank you, love you the most.
The windshield says 95 degrees. Literally 95.
I'm not sure it was I don't think it was fake whaling. I think that was real. I do. Oh, I have no idea who Jake is. That's a name I never heard.
It is hot.
Jake from State Farm. I don't know. That's the rabbit hole I haven't gotten into yet. Here, let's watch this while we're driving. Oh, thank you, Kelly Mack. Let's see what Kelly Mack Attack has to say. Kelly Mack says 2 things. 1, I think maybe the visit, the hand-holding, the very vocal grieving, it was to break whomever. And 2, there's a full moon tonight. Explains why everyone's acting crazy in chat. Thank you, Kelly. And I think it could have been too. I think it could have been a tactic. I'm not dismissing a tactic. But here we have, this is, I think, the one that I wanted to play. From the original report of Miss Nancy being missing. Here we go.
Sometimes it's good to take a little break from the news.
We are going to begin with that breaking news. Nancy Guthrie, Savannah's 84-year-old mother, now at the center of a missing persons case.
Just a week after Savannah Guthrie's return to the Today Show after routine vocal cord surgery, she's already off the air, navigating a family crisis. Her 84-year-old mother missing.
Investigators launching a search after her disappearance from her Arizona home. She was last seen Saturday night and reported missing on Sunday by family members. The Pima County Sheriff said multiple teams responded to the scene.
All my kids are absolutely amazing, so.
They sure are absolutely amazing.
Love you, Mama.
Savannah releasing a statement on her family's behalf Monday morning.
On behalf of our family, I want to thank everyone for the thoughts, prayers, and messages of support. Right now, our focus remains on the safe return of our dear mom. We thank law enforcement for their hard work on this case and encourage anyone with information to contact the Pima County Sheriff's Department at 520-351-4900. This is a deeply personal story for us.
According to a press conference on Sunday, Nancy was not suffering from any cognitive disabilities, but Jenna Bush Hager announced on today's 4th Hour that Nancy does take some sort of daily medication and she needs it to survive.
She's very alert, very of good sound mind.
We want to just report, too, that she takes daily medication and she needs them for survival. She's without her medication, so we are thinking of our dearest, dearest Savannah.
And while we have few details, authorities seem suspicious about the circumstances surrounding Nancy's disappearance.
You don't typically get the sheriff out at a scene like this, but it's very concerning what we're learning from the house.
Savannah's Today colleagues Chanel Jones and Craig Melvin urging anyone with information to come forward as a search and rescue for Nancy is underway.
Anyone with information is asked to call the Pima County Sheriff's Department 520-351-4900. You can also use the website 88crime.org, or you can call that number as well. That number's on your screen, 520-882-7463. And of course, we will be keeping you up.
That's not the one I wanted to play, but I saved some last night just to show you guys. We'll watch that interview in a second.
Longing for some.
In New York, where candles were lit in support of the Guthrie family.
We invite you to go in peace and love to serve the Lord and to carry Nancy within your heart.
To Tucson, at the church where Savannah's sister worships, hundreds gathering.
Did you hear that? At the church where Savannah's sister worships. Did you hear that? Never heard that Annie went to church, but listen.
Tucson, at the church where Savannah's sister worships.
Her sister goes to church? I didn't know that.
Hundreds gathering to pray.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
A nationwide show of solidarity and support for the safe return of Nancy Guthrie.
We're obviously all hoping that she finds her way home and is safe.
I just wish for her to come home and for God to just give her peace in whatever situation she's in right now.
Lisa Contreras, a former colleague who worked with Savannah at a news station in Tucson, helped organize the prayer service.
This community was asked to pray for Nancy. Savannah asked us to do that. She asked us to keep the family in her prayers.
Okay, this is the community of Tucson. Now, don't forget that Annie also lives in the community. Listen to this clip. And remember that Annie is a member of the Tucson community and has been. She's never moved away. Listen.
And that's what we're trying to do here tonight.
Support for the Guthrie family spreading across the country. Colleagues and friends also sending their love and support. From New York's Cardinal Dolan.
In Savannah, I'm asking the Good Shepherd to find this lost sheep.
To NBC Sports anchor Mike Tirico.
And this is a time for caring about the people in your family, and we are holding Savannah near and dear to our heart, and we are praying for all of them.
Back in Tucson, the community coming together.
Those of us who worked with Savannah just feel that this is what we need to do to come together and to show our support for a fellow colleague that we love very dearly, and we love our mother too.
We want her to know that she has our support, our love, and our hope that Nancy returns home safe and sound.
What about Annie?
And neighbors here describe Nancy as full of joy, and they are holding out hope that she will return home safely. Meanwhile, there is a $2,500 reward that is being offered for information that could help break this case. You can reach out to the FBI, 1-800-CALL-FBI. Guys.
All right, Dana, thank you.
Thank you, Dana. It's great seeing that kind of outpouring of...
Annie's even invisible in the case of her missing mom when she lives right there. Weird.
Love and support and prayer from people, not just there in Tucson, here in New York. And, you know, folks have been coming up for the last few days. Just random folks on the streets.
How can we help?
I'm praying for Savannah.
And if you've ever been through a tough time and you do have any sort of faith, you realize you know. I mean,
I was just about to say
you can't get through these tough times without the support of community.
It's almost hard to explain it, but when there is collective prayer or thoughts or whatever you do, it's almost like it carries you.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so you feel supported. And we feel like if you can't do it
blah,
yourself,
blah, blah, right?
people will carry you, you know, they'll carry you. And so that's what we're doing. We're wrapping our arms around their entire family, and we're carrying them. And I also said, you know, there's collective action, and then there's thoughts and prayers. We still also want you, if you know anything,
Amen.
Please, to call.
1-800-CALL-FBI. We will continue praying, and we will be back after these messages.
All right, here's one more.
Chanel is in for Savannah once again, who remains with her family in Arizona.
This one is from February the 3rd. February 3rd. What is he doing? What's he showing us?
It's your first interview since you've been detained. What's your hope?
Okay, we'll go watch that, guys. Let's go to Brianna Whitney and see what he's got to say. Brianna's getting all the interviews, huh? This is only a minute-long clip. Where's the full? Posting soon. Okay.
For my personal
This is your first interview since you've been detained. What's your hope in putting your voice out there now that people will get from this interview?
For my personal interest, I would just say just not to go off speculation of everything you hear on the internet and kind of like the hive mind mentality that someone says something and then they just go off of it based on no evidence and no truth.
Many people.
He's clean shaven, too. He's got no facial hair. He's got no facial hair. This is Luke. Luke. Yes, this is Luke. Oh, fuck.
The mentality that someone says something and then they just go off of it based on no evidence and no truth.
Many people have believed that you are the person on the surveillance video, the abductor, the masked person. Is that you?
It's not me. I don't see the resemblance of it looking like me, but absolutely not. I have nothing to do with this case.
Nothing to do with it. Do you have any idea who is involved in the abduction?
I don't. If I did, I would happily tell FBI, police, anything. I mean, I, like everyone else, just want Nancy to come home and be safe. But that being said, I have nothing to do with this case.
I wonder if she asks him about Luke ate his feelings. I wonder if she asked him about the Range Rover.
This is your first interview since you've been detained. What's your hope in putting your voice out there now that people will get from this interview?
For my personal interest, I would just say just not to go off speculation of everything you hear on the internet and kind of like the hive mind mentality that someone says something and then they just go off of it based on no evidence and no truth.
Many people have believed that you are the person on the surveillance video, the abductor, the masked person. Is that you?
It's not me. I don't see the resemblance of it looking like me, but absolutely not. I have nothing to do with this case.
Nothing to do with it. Do you have any idea who is involved in the abduction?
I don't. If I did, I would happily tell FBI, police, anything. I mean, I, like everyone else, just want Nancy to come home and be safe. But that being said, I have nothing to do with this case.
It'll be posted soon, the whole interview. Interesting. We got the family at the thing, and we've got Luke talking. I want to know if she asked him some hard questions. All right, let's watch this clip.
Good morning, and that is where we begin
February
this morning.
3rd.
The disappearance
February
of Nancy
3rd.
Guthrie, Savannah's mother, and a beloved part of our Today family. Authorities in Arizona now saying the 84-year-old appears to be the victim of an abduction.
Overnight, Savannah posting this image on Instagram. Please pray. She went on to write, "We believe in prayer. We believe in voices raised in unison, in love, in hope. We believe in goodness. We believe in humanity. Above all, we believe in him."
She added, "Thank you for lifting your prayers with ours for our beloved mom, our dearest Nancy, a woman of deep conviction, a good and faithful servant. Raise your prayers with us and believe with us that she will be lifted by them in this very moment." She goes on to say, "We need you. Bring her home."
We have several reports this morning. We'll start with NBC's Liz Coit. She has made her way to Tucson. She is following the investigation.
February
for us.
3rd.
Liz, good morning to you.
Hi, Craig. Hi, Chanel. Good morning to both of you. Our hearts are with Savannah and her family right now, and there are still so many more questions than answers as the search for Nancy Guthrie goes on nearly 48 hours now. While the sheriff tells us they have received many tips from the public and community, he says they still don't have a solid lead.
This morning, authorities are urgently asking the public for help with any tips related to the disappearance of Savannah's mother, Nancy Guthrie. As the massive search continues for the 84-year-old.
I think she was abducted.
Look at this map. Hold on.
As the massive search.
If you look at this map, this only goes out, it looks like a half a mile from Nancy's. If you look at this, this perimeter, it's a half a mile. Assuming this is her house right in here, staging area. It's not very far. I mean, yeah, this is old. This is February 2nd. We're going back to the beginning.
Continues for the 84-year-old.
I think she was abducted.
The Pima County Sheriff saying yesterday that Guthrie was taken from her home.
When you're taken from your bed and you don't want to go somewhere, that's an abduction.
The Sheriff's Department now saying he meant that figuratively and did not mean that she was literally taken from her bed. But according to the office, investigators do believe Guthrie was, quote, taken from the home against her will, which could include, quote, possible kidnapping or abduction. Overnight, the sheriff also reporting possible DNA evidence found at the crime scene.
We took some samples that we hope will have enough profile of a DNA profile that gives us some identification as to what we're looking at.
Police say Nancy Guthrie was last seen Saturday night when family members dropped her off at home where she lives alone around.
Okay, listen to the timeline. February 3rd. Listen close. Everyone who just attacked me, listen close.
9:45 p.m. The next morning, a church friend called family concerned she didn't attend Sunday service. After spending nearly an hour searching the home and property, her children called 911 around.
There we go. Boom. Bing bong. I can't ignore that. I'm sorry. I'm going to choose not to ignore this report.
Bing bong. The next morning, a church friend called family concerned she didn't attend Sunday service. After spending nearly an hour searching.
Her children spent nearly an hour searching the home and property. What the fuck? I'm not going to forget this timeline. They want us to forget this hour that was spent searching the home and property. Where did they go? Where did that hour go? What were they doing for an hour? And Michael Ruiz is reporting that he just noticed a camera on the way in and out of Annie Tomaso's neighborhood that he never noticed before. What's wrong with searching? Well, they're saying, Darlene, that they didn't now. Okay? They said now that they didn't. They didn't spend this hour. They got there and called 911 immediately is what it changed to. Why?
Called family concerned she didn't attend Sunday service. After spending nearly an hour searching the home and property, her children called 911 around noon on Sunday. Police say Nancy Guthrie's cell phone and car were left behind, adding that she has limited mobility and needs to take medication daily or it could be fatal.
Okay, that hour is concerning because when authorities arrived on the scene, they thought something was wrong right away. But they didn't? For almost an hour? Okay.
Oh, that's
But it
so
doesn't.
cute.
Over the years, Savannah's mother has been a frequent guest on the Today Show. The two often sharing cherished memories and opening up about their special bond.
My mom and I feel like we really click as friends, too. It's just amazing what she's brought to my life.
Savannah posting overnight asking for prayers. Authorities not speculating on potential motives, saying their focus is on trying to track down the beloved mother and grandmother before it's too late.
It is a race against time, and that I hope that window hasn't closed.
And the sheriff indicated that it could be several more days until they're able to get any kind of conclusive information from those DNA samples taken from the crime scene. We also asked the sheriff about the potential possibility that Nancy Guthrie could have been targeted because of her connection to Savannah. He said that while they're not ruling anything out, that is not a main focus of their investigation. Craig.
Liz Court starting us off there in Tucson. Liz, thank you. NBC's Tom Winter covers crime and security, joins us now here in the studio. So, Tom, I mean, it's alarming that she was taken against her will from her home. Where do investigators start with something like that?
You know, certainly the fact that we now have what they've called an abduction is obviously very concerning to them. There is a process to doing this. There's a methodology to doing this. The FBI is now involved. I know we'll talk about that. They are getting some evidence, but they are pleading for the public's help. Somebody knows something about this. Somebody knows, saw something, had maybe heard something. Obviously, the person or persons that did this know about it. And so I think today there's two things. There's the investigation, but there's also the Nancy Guthrie, the humanity side of this. And if it were my family, and I'm sure the Guthries feel the same way, they say, you know what? Focus on, and I would say focus on Nancy. Get her to the hospital, get her to a fire station, get her somewhere where she can get some help, because she may not have the time that investigators do or whoever did this has.
You know, we've been talking about the fact that there were items like, you know, her cell phone, car left behind. You know, what does that tell us? And also the terrain of the neighborhood. How does that impact this?
Yeah, so clearly this wasn't a robbery. And this was somebody who was, they tried to abduct this person. They get them out of the house in the middle of the night, it appears. And so because of the neighborhood, it's not tightly packed. It's within Tucson, but we're not talking about house next to house next to house. So because of the vegetation, because of the terrain, because of the way the layout of the neighborhood, according to the sheriff's office, so far they have not had a lot of luck in getting video. We were talking about yesterday morning, hopefully a neighbor would have a video of a car leaving or somebody in the area. That hasn't been too fruitful so far. So that's proving to be a real challenge.
You mentioned the FBI a few moments ago, Tom. What kind of expertise can the FBI bring to a case like this, and other agencies as well?
Yeah, sure. And it's not just the FBI, but the FBI does have a lot of experience on these types of kidnapping investigations. They bring some technological resources that can be very helpful in terms of finding the person. So as far as cell phone location technology, the work they can do with that is incredible. We've seen that be used just in the last several months in a number of high-profile cases. They have the ability to analyze images. They can review purchases. They can try to find out if anybody bought anything that they think that somebody might have been used in this crime. So they have some unique resources. They're also a national and international organization, so they have that reach as well.
Particularly for people in this area, in her area, how much can the public help at this time?
I think it's very clear from the sheriff's office that they need the public's help, and I think they're going to be critical. Somebody somewhere saw something. Somebody's heard about something. And you know what? It's not just people in Tucson. You could be in New York, North Dakota, California. Maybe you're on Reddit. I mean, we saw in the Brown University case, somebody posted incredible details about what they saw at Brown University, and it was posted on Reddit. So if you see something, make that phone call to police, because they're really hoping for that clue or that thing that they can't find. They don't have infinite resources and infinite manpower, so they're asking for the public's help that way.
That's a good point. I didn't think of the digital aspect of it.
The digital aspect of that is huge. They're not the only police department in the country that's paying attention to that, and that's another example of where the FBI can help. But hopefully they'll be able to clue in on Savannah's mom's home and try to figure out if anybody has been there from a cell phone location standpoint, those type of digital details that they could get as well.
All right.
That's good.
Tom, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Southern Gal. Jay, I have always wondered how that sniffer works. How can it tell from hers or someone else's? I looked up that IP address thing, no IP address. I think how it works is because they have her phone and they can connect, right, with her phone, or they can clone her phone and, duplicate that signal or whatever. Yeah, the sheriff changed the timeline. And I think maybe he shared too much that he wasn't supposed to share, because that hour seems like they didn't want that hour reported. They walked that back. She was supposed to, so Nick Stan, when she didn't arrive by 11, they called Annie. So shortly after 11, they called Annie. When she didn't arrive by 11, they waited until the service started to say, okay, she's not making it here. Then they call Annie. So if Annie didn't go over there until 11:55, why'd she wait? So either way, it's weird. So you got a call right after 11 that your mom didn't make it to church, and it took you 50 minutes to get over there? Or you went right over there and you were there for that 50 minutes. Which one is it? Because either way, it's fucked. Either way. They looked around the property for an hour, for 50 minutes. Okay. It doesn't make sense either way you slice it. I don't know. Here's a family friend speaking out. Listen to this one. Listen to who they
CBS
mentioned.
News has learned the FBI is sending additional personnel to help in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. As it stretches into an agonizing fourth day, the Tucson community is gathering tonight to lift up the family and pray for Nancy's safe return. The service's flyer reads, Tucson, let's wrap our arms around the Guthrie family in strength and community for Nancy. Whether you light a candle at home, share this post, or join us in prayer for her safe return, every act of love brings us one step closer. Let's bring Nancy home. One of the organizers of that event and a family friend of the Guthries, Sally Shamrell, joins me now from the church
Family
where
friend.
the candlelight service
Listen to
will
this.
be held. Sally, thanks for being here.
No problem, Lindsay. Hi.
Explain to us what Nancy and the Guthrie family mean to Tucson.
Well, I've known them personally for
Okay, she cuts
and,
out.
They're both.
She cuts out. I've known the family. She's known the family for a long time. Listen.
For and they're both a very revered family.
They're both? Who's Savannah and her mom? They're both what? What about Annie? Do you know Annie?
For and they're both they're a very revered family. Nancy and Savannah have both contributed so much to the Tucson community.
Oh, Nancy and Savannah have contributed so much to the Tucson community. No, Nancy and Savannah, not Annie and Savannah. Listen.
They're a very revered family. Nancy and Savannah have both contributed so much to the Tucson community. Nancy worked at the University of Arizona. Savannah went to the University of Arizona.
Didn't Annie work at the University of Arizona? What about her? What about Cameron? But, not even about Cameron. Annie lives in Tucson. Cameron doesn't. Pussycat, don't come in here and tell me what to do. Bye. Why don't they ever mention Annie?
They're both they're a very revered family. Nancy and Savannah have both contributed so much to the Tucson community. Nancy worked at the University of Arizona. Savannah went to the University of Arizona. Savannah anchored here for many years. And
look, they go back years, 30 years or so. That's that lady in Savannah right there.
They're just
Servy.
Positive contributors and very faithful women. And what's going on is absolutely heart-wrenching.
30 years. I mean, you guys first started working together in Tucson. I should know you're also very close friends with my wife, Kathy. And
yes.
We know how important faith, family, and fellowship is to the Guthrie family. So what does tonight mean?
Well, Savannah posted. She wants everyone to say a prayer. Everyone to consider, putting it out in the universe. If you don't necessarily pray, let's bring Nancy home. And so I just woke up yesterday and thought, gosh, how can we get together, be one community, one voice in one spot, and send those prayers up together And I know that, the Guthrie kids who are, so missing their dear, dear mother. I mean, she is everything to them. Of course, they are hunkering down and just doing their own prayers. But I just hope if they see this and they see that the whole community's come together, they will know that, they're not alone. It's a pretty dark time. And I can't imagine through it alone. Maybe personally, that's why I felt like maybe I should reach out to friends. We have so many colleagues from KBOA who, as soon as we put the phone call out, they said, what do you need? We'll volunteer. We'll put some candles together. We will come together because, as you know, a news family becomes very tight. Late hours, early hours, we become very, very tight family members. And so some of these people, haven't seen Savannah in 20 years, but at the twist of a dime, they said, what do you need? I'll be there.
Family is family. That never goes away. Sally Shamrell, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone has information.
Family is family. That never goes away. But we're not going to mention the other family members, right? Here's another one that I found. Here's Savannah's husband with the kids.
Savannah Guthrie's husband, Michael Feldman, was spotted arriving in Florida with his children, appearing grim and distant behind dark sunglasses as security closely escorted them through the airport. Photos show the family carrying multiple bags, moving quickly, with Savannah nowhere in sight. The tense images come as Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos makes a chilling statement. No one has been cleared, not even family, intensifying the drama surrounding the case. What's your take?
They had a lot of bags. I feel like he was dropping them off like. Crazy, huh? It's very sad for me to think that these kids' grandma is gone. It's very sad to me. Here's another one of Savannah and her mom.
This is the time of day we do a boost, but this isn't just any ordinary boost. This is a special one.
Hoda, you were so sweet. You shared the morning boost with me because it is my mom's 80th birthday, and I'm hoping this gives her a boost. My mom, Nancy Guthrie, was born this day. Nancy Ellen Long, 1942 in Fort Wright, Kentucky, carrying that family trait of round cheeks and curly hair and blue eyes that continues to this day. She's lived a life of integrity and loyalty. She is a consistent doer of the right thing and the hard thing. She's a truth teller, whether you really want to hear the truth or not. She's quick and she's smart. She's well-read. She's curious about everything. She's daring and adventurous. She's willing to jet off anywhere, and I really do mean jet. She once got in an F-16 for a ride. She has met unthinkable challenges in her life with grit, without self-pity, with determination, and always, always with unshakable faith. She loves us, her family, fiercely, and her selflessness and sacrifice for us, her steadfastness and her unmovable confidence is the reason any of us grew up to do anything. She's going to be embarrassed by this, but I hope a little pleased, because when I think of her, I think of that old proverb, the one she taught me about the woman of noble character. It says, her children will rise up and call her blessed. And so we do. Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday, Nancy.
She's turning 80. You got to get a little special
By the way,
something.
That was beautiful, and you told me recently that the reason that you were confident that you were going to have Vail was because your mother told you it was going to happen.
Yeah, she did. I believe her. My mom, she's a truth teller, so she doesn't BS, if I guess I can say that. Sorry, Mom. And when I was in my 30s and wasn't sure I would ever have kids, she said, of course you will, honey.
Nancy,
of course you will have your family.
Wow.
Nancy's also a woman of great faith.
She is.
And the conversations I've had with her, she always talks about that.
She is. She's an inspiration.
Beautiful. Happy 80th, Nancy.
Happy 80th, Mama. Thanks, Today Show, for letting me do that.
Sad. There's just some kind of bond there between those two that I can't ignore. Here's another one for you.
And let's have the pie.
It's brought by Savannah's mom.
Savannah, I'm going to tell you.
Are you kidding me?
It wasn't long after Savannah joined the Today Show family that we all fell in love with the matriarch of our own family, Nancy Guthrie.
So this won't be one of those easy at-home recipes.
No.
Okay, tell me about what we have.
Not very healthy either.
Okay, that's fine. Not healthy and not easy.
A mother who loves her family fiercely, a woman with deep conviction who always tells the truth.
I want it to be God.
You want it to be, but Annie was.
Even worse, you were like a poser. I was a poser.
She was a preppy poser.
I was. Mom, you're like killing my rep around here.
She's raised 3 kids with grace, grit, and resilience, always encouraging them to pursue their dreams.
It was really hard for me to leave her. And that's when she said, if you can't leave me, then I didn't do my job right, Savannah.
A champion for her family, but for us here at Today, too.
There's a #1 member of your book club who loves you more than anyone.
You would think it'd be my mother.
Nope, it is my mother. Her name is Nancy Guthrie.
Not only is Nancy an avid reader, she treasures her time with her friends over mahjong, a game she's played since the 70s.
Savannah, this is my original mahjong set that Dad brought me back from Singapore.
Nancy has shown us she's always curious.
She has the mahjong set that Savannah's dad brought back from Singapore. Did you hear that?
Since the 70s.
Savannah, this is my original mahjong set that Dad brought me back from Singapore.
Nancy has shown us she's always curious and always up for an adventure, traveling back to Savannah's birthplace, Melbourne, Australia, on Today.
Seeing the very place you were born is not something most people get to do or see.
True.
To get to go back with my mom, it's just really special.
Special time. Amazingly awesome.
But Nancy's heart is in Tucson.
Well, Mom, you guys came here in the 70s and you had been moving all around. What made you want to stay in Tucson and plant roots?
And it's so wonderful. Just the air, the quality of life is laid back and gentle.
Perhaps her most precious offering, Nancy's family has always been guided by her deep, unwavering faith.
The greatest gift my mother gave me was faith and belief in God. It changed my whole life.
And her love.
My kids are absolutely amazing. So
they sure are
absolutely
amazing.
Love you, Mama.
You know, I think for all of us who just have gotten to know her and love her, it is personal, you know, and I love when she said Tucson was right for her because of how gentle it is. Mm-hmm. Nancy was tough as the desert, but she was so gentle too. And
she's saying was. Wow. Wow, Jenna. This was on February 3rd. Thanks, Moon and Love. Thanks, Moon and Love. I don't know where JLR is. Is he at Tommaso's? Hold on. Let's see. We'll finish that in a sec.
Oh, I don't see any on the poles either.
He's looking for cameras, right?
It's camera time. Lights, camera, action.
He's looking for cameras at Annie's because Michael Ruiz said he saw a camera that he didn't notice going in and out.
People are like, go back. All right, go back. All right,
Okay,
go back.
we'll let him look for that. We're going to finish our clip here.
no, and I love when she said Tucson was right for her because of how gentle it is. Mm-hmm. Nancy was tough as the desert, but she was so gentle too. And so we're just thinking of her and her family today.
You know, I have to say, when I woke up this morning, like a lot of us, you know, hoping for new information. And I, went to my phone and I saw Savannah's post. Mm-hmm. And Savannah's strength gave me strength.
Yes. Right.
You know, her resolve, her faith. I mean, hello, she literally wrote the book on it.
And that came from Nancy.
Yes, and if you saw that clip where Savannah was talking with me on the 10 where she said she didn't want to leave her, that was after Savannah's dad passed. Mm-hmm. And Savannah wanted to go to college, but was worried about leaving her mom. And so she said, well, Mom, I can't leave you. And Nancy said, you have to go. And I think that says everything.
Oh, that's sad. Nancy said, you gotta go. Sunpine, I don't know where you're getting that from. But the body language expert said Cameron was very angry and holding back. Yeah, this was February 3rd. And they're talking was. Hey, John Gone Girl.
where Savannah has come.
I saw that post at Savannah last night. I hit my knees and prayed. And I don't think I've ever prayed for anything harder in my life.
That's all we can do right now.
Yeah.
All of us.
And believe that
I
if
think it's
everybody does
collective.
that, the power of the prayer can still turn this around.
Yeah.
It can.
Yeah.
Again, we know someone out there knows something. Call.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget.
That was February 3rd. Here's another one. This is Savannah when she went back to Tucson. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this one. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much.
Welcome back
Georgia
to
Peach.
KVOA alum back in town today for a special visit at the U of A. And I had the chance to sit down with Tucson's own Savannah Guthrie, you see right there, co-host of the Today Show, dropping by the campus to shoot segments for today's upcoming Fan Fest as the show celebrates its loyal viewers across the country and right here in Tucson.
It's really just a way of saying thank you to our fans because, you know, we live in a day and age where you can get your news anywhere and it doesn't even have to be on television. And so this bond that we feel with our audience is real. And, you know, it's a great opportunity for us to get out and be close to our fans who feel like family.
Yeah, everybody feels like family, and she is part of ours. That's for sure. She spent many years here. Fan Fest begins this Monday on the Today Show. For more information on all of the events and how you can be involved, go to our website at kvoa.com.
I think I have another one.
All right, joining us now for more on this investigation into the missing mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie is Pima County, Arizona Sheriff Chris Nano. Sheriff, good to have you here. You are now treating this as a crime scene. What makes you believe that this was a crime?
Well, there's a number of things there that, you know, I can't get into it all, but I would tell you that first and foremost, Miss Guthrie is she is sharp as a tack, has her wits about her. She didn't just wander off. At 84, though, she does still suffer some physical ailments that restrict her ability to move and get around. The family tells us, you know, if she could walk 50 yards on her own, that would be something, and they just don't believe it. And when we got this call, I was advised we get so many of these calls every year here, every day here in Tucson, where people are in the mountains hiking, or maybe they walked away from a care home. And I don't, you know, I've got such a great team of search and rescue volunteers and search and rescue team members. They just go do their work. But this one stood out just because what I was being told about the home she disappeared from. And I just felt like we're going to do our search and rescue mission. We're going to find her. But I also felt like we need to get our homicide, our criminal investigation team involved early on, because I just didn't like what I was hearing. So,
what was it about that home that ignited that instinct? Was it in disarray? Were there signs of forced entry?
You know, I can't get into that, and I apologize to everybody. I know everybody wants to know so much.
It's okay. No, we don't.
I have to protect this case, but I will say that I've been doing this 50 years, and my team would tell you my gut instinct sometimes I'm just wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but there's some concerns there that says, you know, typically we wait for a body to be found, and then our homicide team goes out to that body and starts their investigation. This isn't that case, and I just felt like we need them to get started early on. Let's see what we can do to get this case going, and hopefully the best happens when we do find her somewhere safe. And
this is February 2nd, by the way. This is February 2nd.
Sound. But we just can't ignore what's in front of us.
Right. And Sheriff, I would never ask you to say anything that would jeopardize the investigation, but you're saying you saw something in the home that made you think that there was possibly a homicide here.
Yeah, it's what I was being told. My investigators and the search and rescue team, the officers in the field went out there, and they briefed us on some things that were really concerning to us.
There are reports out there right now that she was abducted as she slept. Did you find evidence of that?
You know, what I would tell you is that we know she did not leave that home on her own, and that it was against her will. She didn't
You know
walk
it was
away.
against her will.
Yes, we believe that to be the case. But again, what I see there makes me believe that. Yes, ma'am.
You've also said that she was harmed as she was taken from the house. How so?
Well, we don't know that she was harmed. We believe that there's evidence at the scene that suggests we're gathering some DNA samples to get those to our crime lab to get some rapid results and see what that leads to. But yes, it's evident to us that she was moved from that house against her will.
Damn, that's loud. I got one more with Nancy. This
Nancy,
one's
I'm just
interesting.
going to jump right in.
This
Last
is interesting.
night, we saw Savannah, her sister,
This is from February the 5th.
and her brother release an emotional video message.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too.
What went through your mind when you saw the three of them on that video?
Well, first of all, Savannah looked bone tired. Savannah and I, as you know, work together at Court TV, and I have seen her without makeup. That was not just Savannah without makeup. That is Savannah bone tired, flanked by her brother and sister. And I can only imagine. This goes through the night and the day. You wake up in the night thinking, is this real? You wake up first thing in the morning going, is this a bad dream? And then it hits you like a ton of bricks that it's real. So they are the walking wounded right now. And the first thing was I was stunned at how haggard they all three seemed.
Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again.
And it was excruciating to see Savannah hurting like that. That was my first reaction. Second, I was hanging on everything that she said and what, if anything, I could discern from it. Number one, I discerned that there's something in that ransom note that's accurate. Now, there's reportedly 2, some people say 3 ransom notes that are the same thing sent to different outlets. And you got to look at who would send the ransom note to the local station there, obviously a local, and to TMZ. Who reads TMZ? I do, but who else does? Help me identify a man and his interest in that. That was the first thing I thought about the ransom note. But watching Savannah, I knew that there was something genuine, something correct in the ransom note, or why would they go to that extreme? I'm very angry that people have been attacking Savannah, saying, well, why hasn't she issued a statement? Why isn't she begging? Why isn't she crying? Did anybody ever think that police were weighing this as a hostage situation, as a ransom situation, and they were trying to determine the best course of action? I know her. She knows the law very well. She's covered many, many missing and murdered cases at Court TV and beyond. She knows what's happening, and I'm sure she's following the advice of law enforcement. So it hit me that they would not be doing this public plea if they did not find something believable in that ransom note.
As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her.
I was thinking Savannah's an attorney, Savannah is a journalist, like Savannah is very savvy. So
Savvy
to
Savannah.
ask for proof of life made me feel like, oh, they believe there's something here. When you heard them ask her that, what was your thought there?
Well, to me, it corroborated the belief that the ransom notes were real. The fact that you've got someone sending the ransom notes, interesting, not to the family, but to media at those targeted outlets, which to me reveals something, and I got to figure out what about the perp. But wanting the money in Bitcoin, does the perp believe that Bitcoin accounts and transfers cannot be traced? Yes, it's more difficult, but they can be traced. And if the perp got the money in a Bitcoin account, what's he going to do? Leave it there forever? He's got to transfer it to where? And when that transfer happens, bam! Another thing that hit me, and it hit me hard, is that they're pulling the strings right now. They're the puppeteer, and Savannah is the puppet, and that burns me up. They have the power, we have nothing. So we're playing their game, as I like to put it. Right? We're playing his game, and it is a man.
What makes you so definitive that it's a man?
Statistics. Name me one woman that's pulled off a ransom kidnap. None?
But is this a ransom kidnap? That's the question.
So when you guys pull that out of your ear and give me several statistics on women that ask for ransoms, then I will listen. But right now, they're very, very few. It's a man. I was also struck looking at this case at the blood outside of the door. To me, it looks like a very low velocity, free falling blood drop. In other words, it's not a bludgeoning. It's not a gunshot wound. It's not the copious amount of blood from a knife wound. It looks to me like Nancy Guthrie was walking out in that she was upright. She may have been helped out that door. Obviously to a car. She cannot walk over 50 yards. So at that point, she was upright, which is encouraging that they took her out of that home upright and potentially walking. So that is encouraging.
Let me ask you about the investigation itself, because the police closed the crime scene a few days ago. They allowed the media onto the property. Some of the media then were able to shoot those droplets of blood that you were talking about. But yesterday, the FBI arrived. They closed it. They made it a crime scene again, closed it with crime scene tape. They brought the dogs out. They were searching. Why would this happen? And is that a mistake by the local police to allow other people on the scene before the investigation was complete?
I hate double guessing local law enforcement, but HELLYES. It was a mistake to release the crime scene, and it should not be released even now. Why? Because anybody and his little sister can go up on the crime scene and tamper with potential evidence they haven't found yet. It's crazy. That crime scene needs to be closed down, clamped down, and pronto. What are they thinking?
Nancy, I know you've heard this by now, and I'm anxious to hear what you think about this theory that has been reported that the brother-in-law, Savannah's brother-in-law, his wife's, her sister's husband, is a suspect in this case.
I've heard that. I've heard that theory. I was watching the sister, Annie, and Savannah, and the brother, Cameron. And I find it, of course, I could be wrong, but I find it very hard to believe that the sister and Savannah and Cameron are going to make a public plea to an unknown kidnapper when they all think it's the brother-in-law. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Now, maybe I'm being tricked. It's absolutely possible. I've been wrong before. But why would they do that if they already think it's the brother-in-law? I don't know where that came from.
Are you hearing anything about a possible suspect yourself?
It's my understanding that police are trying to narrow down a profile of who they're looking for. They do give credence to the ransom note. And in my mind, ransom notes were always a plethora, a Pandora's box of evidence. Where did it come from? Was there an IP address? Was it handwritten? Was it cut out of magazines like in an old Columbo episode? There's a lot to be gleaned from the mode and manner of the ransom note. I'm sure it was most likely digitally sent. Great. The FBI is full of digital experts. Once you introduce a ransom note into the scenario, for me, it's a matter of time.
There's over 100 detectives now on this case, and various leads are coming in. With investigative strategy, what should law enforcement be prioritizing at this stage of the investigation?
Number one, close down the crime scene. Number two, focus on the ransom note, bring in the feds. Local law enforcement, and this is all local law enforcement, don't deal a lot with ransom notes, but there are experts that do, and experts that deal with hostages. They need to all be brought in. I don't give a lot of credence to profilers, but once in a while, they nail it. I would be using any and all resources and combing over people in the local area that knew where Mrs. Guthrie lives, that knew she's connected to Savannah, because if the ransom note is real, we have indications it may be, this is all about money. Who has a money problem and who has a connection to Mrs. Guthrie? There.
At what point does intense media coverage like we're seeing now help? And then maybe does it ever begin to hurt an investigation, something like this?
I think the only risk for media to compromise the investigation is if sensitive information is leaked. And that's when you have to ask yourself, am I more worried about getting a click or more worried about bringing Mrs. Guthrie home? That's a moral decision that the media must face. I'd just like to point out a perfect example, and that's Gabby Petito. Gabby Petito disappeared in dispersed camping. I mean, no porta potties, no plug-ins, no lights,
YouTubers
no nothing.
found her
Out there in the middle of nowhere with wild animals. That's where she was camping. And there was a citizen sleuth, I believe the handle was Red, Blue, and Methane, who had been caught.
No, it's Red, White, and Bethune. Red, White, and Bethune found Nancy's van. And this is Gabby's van. This is a very important segment.
I believe the handle was Red, Blue, and Methane, who had been caught watching the case and went, hey, they're out in dispersed camping and they see a white Ford Transit and say, that's Gabby Petito's Ford Transit. If it had not been for them and the media, her body would never have been found, I wager. So as far as citizen sleuths and the media, bring it on.
She said, bring it on. Citizen sleuths and the media, bring it on.
As far as citizen sleuths and the media, bring it on.
Love that. Thank you so much, Nancy. We appreciate you.
Thank you. And please join me in prayers for Savannah and Mrs. Guthrie and their family.
Absolutely.
Unleash the lawyers.
All right, JLR went up there and looked at the note. Look, there it is.
The card she laid.
Look, this is what Annie put out there, y'all. This was left by
there,
Annie.
in front of the mailbox. And look at this. This is the flower she laid. And look at this. Annie, Tommaso, and
Olmo.
I don't
That's
know
their
what that
son.
says.
Olmo. He didn't read it? Their kid's name is Olmo or some shit like that. He didn't read the card, though? Let me see the front, JLR. Okay, so it's a tiger with
now,
a
Savannah
bird
laid
up
a
here?
flower. It's hard to tell which flower because there's so many of them. They're single flowers, but people wanted to know about the card.
You didn't open it?
What do you think? I'm going to tweet that out right now.
It's a bobcat. Remember the video that Nancy shared on her Facebook
say
of the
odd card to
bobcat
leave.
in Annie's yard?
Again, I mean,
How beautiful it was?
we can open it because, you know, it is on the road, side of the road. It's on public property, but I'm not going to touch it, so I didn't touch it.
Why would he get a cease and desist for reading the card that was left out in the open? That doesn't make sense. Olmo means elm tree in Italian. Olmo. That's what, or I don't know if it's in Italian, but his name means elm tree. Why is he smart not to read the card? They know that it's laid out there for the public, y'all.
I just tweeted it out. I'm gonna go see it like in full. I just put it out there on at JLR Investigates. And she left a flower too.
It's not mail, Joel.
I'm always in the philosophy.
We watched
if
it, Margarita.
It doesn't belong to you, don't touch it.
We're waiting for the full one. They named their kid Olmo or something.
No,
Elmo. I don't know. Don't quote me.
I'll let somebody else do it. I'm not doing it. It's not my property.
Oh, because it's on private property? Maybe someone else will come by and do it.
Somebody will open it. I mean, some
They
journalist now knows where it's at because I just put the tweet out. So you're gonna see it. Someone's gonna open it. You'll see. Somebody, some journalist, somebody there, some photographer is gonna.
I feel like it was
and,
put there
and
on purpose, you know.
for sure. But I'm not doing it. Somebody responds and goes, I wouldn't post that on, give them privacy. I mean, they literally laid it down in front of cameras.
Exactly. They laid it down in the public, in front of cameras. They wanted it seen. They wanted it seen. Gosh, everybody's so super sensitive. Like, if they didn't want it seen, they wouldn't
I would
fucking put it
delete that
there.
tweet. Nothing appropriate to post something personal like that. Yet they posted on a public, put it on a public street.
Yeah.
Didn't open up the card.
No.
And they did it in front of cameras. All right. So, Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash.
Wait a minute.
On
What is this?
Earth. But
hold on.
Darkness and uncertainty. Our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. California Madison says. Is that what it says? California Madison? Check out California Madison's
This girl's
super
back?
chat.
This is the New York Post an hour ago. Ghoulish Nancy Guthrie streamers are feuding with each other outside her house as crime scene becomes grim spectacle. What? I don't see her there today. What are they talking about? What feud? I don't see no fucking feud. No. They posted this an hour ago. An hour. Look, 1 hour. See it? 1:15 on March 2nd, 2026. Ghoulish streamers are turning the Nancy Guthrie Tucson home into a grim spectacle as they feud with each other. A month after the 84-year-old went missing, one streamer who goes by Kiki showed up at the crime scene over the weekend. Oh, they have nothing else to report on. Sorry. Bullshit. Savannah Guthrie and family members were filmed outside their mother Nancy's Arizona home this morning. If you missed it, here's some of the video. That's so weird. An hour ago? It's like, what? Like, that's their Monday morning news. They mentioned JLR and Criminal Network. I just don't see why give it more attention. Like, right, Scott C. Kiki lays into Alex from Criminal Network and JLR. She does? Well, they did kind of sit there and, like, stare at her. They say she flipped Criminal Network off. Weird that they post that after Savannah was just there, right? No, she's not back. It was an old report, but they're just reporting it today. Here, let's watch this footage again. They pulled up in a black SUV, and one of the officers there is the same officer that was on scene at Luke's raid. Well, not the raid, but he was at Culver's. He's the same guy that's there at the house. Did you guys know that? Oh, and have you guys hit the like button yet? If not, please hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I'm pretty sure right here is it. Hold on. Trying to find that Range Rover because that's the same guy and I don't know where he's from, but if you look here, this guy right here, and I'll find him in this video. Hold on. Is this guy right here. This is the same guy. This dude. Right there. Same. So who is this guy and what department is he with? This dude in the hat. Because he was there for the raid on the Range Rover. And then he was also there. Am I looking for the electric slide? What does that mean? Oh, you hadn't seen it yet. Yeah, we watched it. We watched the video with Luke. We're waiting for the full interview to come out. We watched the 1 minute teaser. But that's the same dude. Anyways, I'll play this for you guys again. Oh, Sammy. I'm like, what? So yeah, I don't know what department this guy's with. It's pretty interesting though that he was at both scenes. Don't you think? Annie is the middle. Right, she laid it right on the edge of the street. She wants people to read it. I hope someone reads it. But yeah, this was the same cop that was looking in the back of Luke's Range Rover. See? He was one of the main guys in the Range Rover. The steamy Range Rover. I did notice that, Kimberly. I did. You guys want to watch it again? Here, let me blow it up. It sounds like crying to me. He is carrying the flowers in his left hand. He doesn't bend his knees. Annie does. He just kind of drops the flower. Did you notice that? Maybe, Jamie. I think Savannah would do anything it took. Why did his hand just brush her ass? I don't know why. Okay, you guys might think I'm weird, but I'm not crying over this. I feel like the sobbing's authentic, but I don't think it's performative for us. I think there's a reason the three of them are there. And I feel like Annie is seriously breaking down being there. I really do too. I don't feel like it's fake crying. I don't feel like it's fake. I think she really is losing her shit. And to be honest with you, I think they want her to lose her shit because I think she notices something and they want her to come forward with it. What do you think of that? Is that possible? That maybe she's protecting someone? Maybe she's protecting someone and doesn't know what to do? I don't think this is to appease the public at all. If they were, okay, so like the public has been saying, okay, why aren't you showing your face? Why aren't you talking to the public? This is not talking to the public. This is going to their moms, getting out of an FBI vehicle and putting their own flowers. This isn't talking to the public. You know what I mean? No, he doesn't have a pinky ring on. He has a middle finger and a ring finger. No pinky rings. But I think that, I don't think it's a publicity stunt. I don't. I think this is orchestrated by an active investigation. The FBI officially has taken over, as far as we know. And I think this is to break someone's emotions. And I don't know how hard it was to get them to go to this place, you know? Have they been saying, this isn't for the public? If they wanted to tell us they appreciated it, they'd just make a video. They don't need to do all of this to show the public they appreciate it, because they didn't say anything. I don't know how hard it was to get Tommaso and Annie to go to the location. Maybe they didn't want to. Maybe they said it was too hard. And they finally got them to go. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't think this is showing they stand with Tomas. I don't know. I'm just not convinced. I don't know, Leo. I don't think so. No. I think everything has been planned. I think that Savannah has friends in the media, and those friends have assisted in their own way. I just feel like maybe if it is Tommaso, that Annie would notice things, behaviors, something like that, you know? And maybe it's just been too hard for her to go there. Or maybe the perp is watching them. I don't know. Maybe whoever did this sees Tommaso out there and gets mad. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Right? Like, let's say something happened with Tommaso and Annie or Nancy, and he had someone go there and break those cameras like we talked about. What if he's not the masked man? But maybe the masked man who went there and destroyed the cameras for him is watching and says, fuck this dude. He's over here laying flowers and shit, looking like he ain't involved. Maybe it's to get someone to come forward. This is an active investigation, right? Active investigation is going on. FBI has taken over. There's just a lot that could be happening. It could be just the painfully obvious. They're grieving. They go to the mom's house. They lay some things down and they leave. But you got to remember, Savannah is a lawyer. Savannah's smart. Savannah knows about investigations. She knows about the legal process. She knows how everything goes. What's up, Vogue? They wanted to see the memorial. The memorial's been televised for the last 30 days. But if I helped this guy and I saw him being all held up and you know, arm in arm with Savannah, and I helped him do something, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed, and I might come forward. I don't know. It's just a thought. You got to think down every avenue because we don't know anything. And like they said, there's somebody who's noticed different behaviors. There's people that have noticed, you know, maybe they're not acting the same since this happened. Now, the brother is not a suspect. The brother is tall. It's not the brother. No, behaviors, not normal grieving behaviors that someone would have when there's a missing person. I'm talking about behaviors where they're stressed out, where they're acting differently, where they're, you know, maybe secluding themselves, things that wouldn't be normal to the situation. If you did this, you're not going to act like the rest of the family. You're just not. So there's just different avenues that you can go down to look at this. You can look at this like, oh, it's so heartbreaking. Or you can look at it, they're flanked by agents and the sheriff doing this in front of cameras. Because they always say that. Just like when they were looking for the killer of the Idaho 4. Whoever did that is going to maybe miss work, not do the same things. They're going to have a different behavior. I don't know what that looks like. But if I live with someone who just murdered someone, I'm sure that I'm going to notice their behavior. This right here is Tommaso. This is Tommaso. The brother's not here. This is some kind of agent. This is a sheriff deputy. And I don't know who this guy is. Some other kind of agent. He's the one that went through the Range Rover. This is Savannah, Tommaso, and Annie. That's very true. If they didn't want anybody to see them, they could have closed down the road. But they did this in front of cameras. You guys wanted to see him walk? Maybe it's simple. Savannah's leaving. Annie needed to be at the house without mom. They didn't even go inside. They didn't even go inside. I think it's freaking weird too. And everyone's saying, oh, give them their privacy, da 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 da. Dude, she's a celebrity. She's a celebrity. All I'm noticing is his legs, and he seems to favor one over the other. Just saying. I'm not saying it would be easy to go inside. What I'm saying, I was responding to a comment where they said, maybe Savannah's leaving and she brought Annie to mom's. My point is they didn't go in, so that theory doesn't really make sense. Performance? I don't think Annie's performing. Yeah, he totally favors one leg over the other. Just watch it. You think Savannah would have her station fly out for this coverage, especially if rumors are correct and they want her gone? Oh, geez, Emma Cox. No one's speaking ill of the family. You guys get way too parasocially attached. We don't know these people, right? We don't know these people. The FBI has cleared nobody. They had the daughter's car for 30 days. He's the last one to have seen his mother-in-law. First, he said he went inside with her. Then he said he didn't. Then they said Annie dropped her off. I mean, it's fucking weird. We're not their friends. This is a case we're following. This is a woman who hasn't even been found. This woman's missing still. And this man was the last one to see her. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, we'll just go with the family. We'll just go with the family. They were taking pictures inside their house. Did we forget that? Whose car has been in the hands of the authorities for a month? Emma, no, I don't really seek out comments. I'm kind of busy, like, trying to keep up with the facts. I don't really care about comments. And they shouldn't either. They shouldn't be worried about comments. Their mom's missing. Who cares about comments? You know? That's how I see it. I don't know where Nancy's car is. I have no idea. They pulled in, they did this, they got in the car, they left. Nancy drives, but not at night. Nancy drives, but not at night. And look at, he's wearing a books are magic. I don't know. Why aren't they asking those agents, can we have our car back? Why do you still have our car? Nancy's car's in the garage. I didn't see that. Right, Vinay? I'm not thinking with emotions. I'm thinking of this case and everything we know. Yeah, I see him bending. He struggles. He can't bend all the way down. I see it. I sees it. Annie can, though. Look, she got full mobility. Annie's got full mobility. He don't, but she does. Yeah, the Luke interview is on Brianna Whitney X, but it's just a 1-minute clip. She's releasing the whole thing later, I guess, at some point today. Yeah, I mean, I would be saying, can I have my fucking car? If I didn't do anything, I want my car back. Clearly, Annie is emotional as heck. I mean, I'm not taking that from her. If the public was accusing me of having something to do with my mom and they were keeping my car, I'd be asking why. If my sister was a celebrity and the public, the world was looking at me, I'd say, why do you still have my car, dude? I mean, couldn't he have just joined them in a video? Exactly, Paul. They're using her celebrity status to try to find her and staging this. They can't use that as an excuse to get privacy. They could have done all of this in private. This is the first time we've seen Tomato since February 4th. February 4th. And we see him today. He's a lefty. Hey, Renee. I think if Savannah wanted to visit this before she left, they would have closed down the road and brought her in the SUV and given her privacy. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I don't think it has anything to do with that. That's just my opinion, though. All I know is Savannah had only been back at work for a week and was supposed to go do the Olympics. And she wasn't able to do either. Why does it look like someone is being escorted by law enforcement for a field trip? It does, D. I agree. D. I agree. Flanked. Here's a photo. Look how close this guy is. Look. Here's the overhead view. Do you think that guy's like their security guy? Maybe he's part of her security team, Savannahs. Luke said he's suing online sleuths. Well, he better talk to the sheriff because the sheriff's department's the one that said he was their only suspect. Hey, Rollins. That's probably Savannah's personal security. No, they did not go in the house. They leave. Maybe the FBI profilers wanted to see him walk. I thought of that too. I thought I'd get bashed for saying it though. This is a replay. This happened this morning. JLR's on the move. I don't know where he's on the move to. He ain't talking. I don't know. So there's that. That's the latest. He's talking to Fox. Is that on X? Him talking to Fox? Here's a picture. Oh. Max Gordon just interviewed Luke Daly and his mother, Mary Chapin Daly. Luke's car and their home were raided by law enforcement on February 13th in connection to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Neither was arrested, and their lawyer says he's been unable to see the search warrant. What? Did someone ask Luke about Kayla? Wow. Look how he's looking at his mom. He's a monster. I don't give a fuck if he had anything to do with this or not. He's a monster. He's a bad dude. He is a bad, bad dude. The lawyer has been unable to see the search warrants. Where's the interview? Oh! Here's the mother. This is from Brianna Whitney.
So they were there for about 6 hours. And I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and
poor lady,
went through everything and tore everything, broke my... If the door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but, you know, it was pretty upsetting.
Well, and it's one thing to come to you and say, do you have any video or anything like that? It's another to detain you and search your house with a search warrant. Did they tell you why?
I guess I assumed, you know, because I lived close by or something, but I just said I'd do anything to, if we could find some clues that might help, but I don't think there's going to be anything in here.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie and finding her and whatnot.
I am Cole. I'll do one again this
So they
week.
were there for about 6 hours, and I was in the
6 hours.
SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke my... If the door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but, you know, it was pretty upsetting.
Well, and it's one thing to come to you and say, do you have any video or anything like that? It's another to detain you and search your house with a search warrant. Did they tell you why?
I guess I assumed, you know, because I lived close by or something, but I just said I'd do anything to, if we could find some clues that might help, but I don't think there's going to be anything in here.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie and finding her and whatnot.
What do you mean you didn't think it was about Luke? You thought it was about Nancy Guthrie. You didn't wonder why they'd be at your house about Nancy Guthrie? Huh? I'm anxiously awaiting these full videos to come out. All right, let's see what we're doing with JLR. I got to go use the restroom and get something to drink, etc.
Your destination
I'll be
is on
back.
the right.
Wait, didn't she stay at a neighbor's? Hold on. Oh my God, you're so right. Hold on.
So they were there for about 6 hours. And I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through.
I was in the SWAT vehicle? I thought she stayed at a fucking neighbor's. Hold on. Some guy came out and said, oh yeah, she stayed at my house the whole time. That they showed up here and said, let her sit in here. She's saying she was in the SWAT vehicle. Who was that neighbor? Yeah, and the neighbor said the warrant was in the house. What is going on? Who's that neighbor? Rihanna, don't fucking start with me. Rihanna, don't start. The neighbor talked to the news and said they brought her to his house and said, she's got to stay here. This is Luke's mom. They even talked to the news and said, they just said, here, keep her company. And then the neighbor said that the warrant was sitting there. Well, we'll see when we get the longer one.
So they were there for about 6 hours. And I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke my... If a door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but, it was pretty upsetting.
Well, and it's one thing to come to you and say, do you have any video or anything like that? It's another to detain you and search your house with a search warrant. Did they tell you why?
I guess I assumed, because I lived close by or something, but I just said I'd do anything to...
She thought they were looking for Nancy Guthrie because she lived close by.
If we could find some clues that might help, but I don't think there's going to be anything in here.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie.
I found out it was about Luke. What about Luke? What included Luke? I found out it was about Luke. What was in there about Luke? What exactly were they looking for that Luke would have that would affiliate him with Nancy Guthrie? Search warrants are pretty specific of what they're looking for.
And finding her and whatnot.
Finding her and whatnot. What's whatnot?
Love to hear from you. I would love to hear from you.
He's taking calls. All right, I'll be right back. Guys. I got to use the ladies' room.
So I'll wait in a couple seconds. I'd love to hear from you. You want to talk? Who's going to talk? Who wants to come out there and talk?
Savannah just posted, of course, when I'm going to get up. On Insta? Oh my God, she did. 3 minutes ago. We feel the love and prayers from our neighbors, from the Tucson community, and from across the country. Please don't stop praying and hoping with us. Bring her home. And it's a picture. Hold on.
Thank you, everyone.
Hold on, guys. Okay. Let me
All right, Jamie Medina.
pull it up and show
wanna
you
talk,
guys.
Jamie Medina. We've talked before. So many things. What's your number? Shot one back, Jamie Medina. I can share thoughts, Beth says. What could have been done differently from a professional PR standpoint? Elizabeth says. All right, Elizabeth.
I love the
Elizabeth,
picture.
You're up. Elizabeth.
Who took that picture for her, I
For
wonder?
reaching out. From a professional PR standpoint. All right, Elizabeth. Welcome aboard.
Hey, Higgins. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot.
Hello.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Hello. How are you, JLR?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing today, Elizabeth?
Great. Well, I am a crisis management and PR professional,
Ooh.
and I haven't really heard you speak to that specifically.
Yeah.
And I thought that I could share a few things that might be helpful.
Oh, so what do you do crisis for? Who do you do?
Well, I have done work in both the private sector and the government sector.
Oh, okay.
And so I just thought I'd try to share a few things that might help people understand how this works, and or give you a couple examples of how it could have been done better.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, I forgive the first 48 to 72 hours of some of the mistakes they made real early, because they just didn't even know what they were dealing with. But after that, they could have recovered and done better rather simply. Number one, in government, a local government for sure, most people don't quite understand that there's sort of two arms, like in a county administration. In a county government, there's administration and law enforcement.
Uh-huh.
And they're under the same umbrella, but there's sort of a firewall between them. And I feel like they would have done better if they established two lines of communication.
Okay.
A law enforcement line of communication, and they should have had at least weekly updates where even if they did no more than share what they were doing, like we have 300 agents on this, we've investigated 27 leads, just even if they were just given basic information, they should have come to the podium at least once a week. But they also should have established a second line of communication from Pima County administration. A line that would assure citizens that they're okay, and reassure citizens and communicate with the media.
So that's important, right? To assure the public, like
yes, they never came out and assured the public or even showed any empathy for the public. And I'll give you an example. I was just distraught the way that they ran off the media off of the street, because I worked in media too, but they could have done it. They could have fixed it. They needed to have a formal at the podium announcement from a county administrator or a county public works division head that said, look, and that would have in my case been somebody like me, and they could have said, we're closing the streets, and we want you to know that we're balancing the public's right to know and the media's right to report it with the safety and the sanity of the neighbors. We're trying to do both, y'all, so bear with us. We've created a staging area about a mile away where all the media can park, and we're going to run vans back and forth to run you in there. You see, that would have just been so nice.
But why do you think, are they just not experienced, or they're just too, I'm moving over here a little bit while I talk to you. Why do you think they did it this way? And, are they just not used to this in the spotlight, or they're just rookies at this, or they're just overconfident that that's not needed, or it's just
I would say all of the above, okay? I would say it hit them out of nowhere. They were not experienced. And I can tell you that I'm certain from what I've observed, there was some ego involved in the law enforcement side, and because he's elected. And I've worked with municipalities where there's a police chief who is hired like any other employee. and ego is not as much of a problem as it is with an elected official. That's just been my observation. So I'm sure there was a big, strong, stay out of my lane kind of viewpoint. If I can't go to the podium, you're not.
Yeah.
But an administrator could have and should have, but nobody wants, they don't want to touch it. It's been such a mess. Why would they put their name on it? But I'm just telling you that I feel like they should have come. That's just an example how they could have done better, even on the media side.
Well,
right?
doesn't departments have that, like a PR, like a public information? I mean, they have a public information officer.
Explain that a public information officer is different than somebody that's coming in to advise you on crisis management.
Crisis management.
And see, I feel like the county should have had a crisis management team. Even if they made one up internally, they should have had one. And on the other side of this, I feel like the family should have had a crisis management team. If they hired a PR firm, everybody would freak out, right? Say, why are they hiring a PR firm? Well, they needed crisis management help. They just did. And I feel for them. For example, they should have had a family spokesperson that's not in the family. People usually have an attorney or a clergy member or someone that is appointed to speak for the family.
Mm-hmm.
And they come out and share grief and empathy. And I feel like, for example, I told you I'd give you examples. The day they announced the reward, that should have been a formal press conference with if they wanted to be Savannah Fine or a family spokesperson to come out and announce that reward and use it as an opportunity to sort of push that a little bit toward solving the crime. They should have had people from the Missing Children's organization standing there with them to receive the $500,000. And they could have just used that a little better. That's the kind of thing a professional would advise them to do.
Well, it's just I'm wondering though, like with the reward, because of the reports that, they wanted to put out that reward at the beginning stages and they were denied. I'm wondering, like, the reason why they did that is just they had enough with the sheriff in a sense, and they're just doing it on their own.
Well, they didn't need to involve the sheriff. If they had their own team, they have their own press conference. That has nothing to do with him.
Gotcha.
They just should have done it in an organized fashion where they would have gotten a little more out of it, I think.
Well, what about even Savannah with these Instagram videos?
Well, okay. I think that's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that, and I think, bless her heart, she did a good job with all that. But that's such a new, it's also new in the world of how we communicate, that I feel like a more formal, organized communication could have just been better, and could have been better for the family all along. But again, they're in grief, and that leaves me with the last thing I wanted to tell you, because this has helped me as I have moved through managing some situations, specifically in government. Maybe you can tell I'm from the Deep South.
Yeah.
And so I was around when the tragedy happened in Charleston. I wasn't working in Charleston.
With Dylan Roof?
Yes, but I live in South Carolina, so I went to a professional seminar one time where the Charleston.
Check this out. As reported earlier, keep this in mind when you watch the visit today. Okay. Keep this in mind as you watch the visit that happened this morning. As reported earlier, Pima County has consolidated the investigation into Nancy Guthrie's abduction, transferring the case to a task force made up of Pima County homicide detectives and FBI agents. Homicide task force and FBI's dismissal of cars outside the 2-mile radius. Homicide detectives and FBI agents. Just saying.
Without being criticized or anything, just more about propaganda instead of like questioning.
Well, I can tell you this. I've never really seen anybody use it as propaganda. No. Okay. But what I have seen, and I've been involved in at least one thing where the everybody from TMZ to the Wall Street Journal descended upon us. And we talked to local media first because they're still going to be there when the thing is over. Now, so that wasn't like you get all starry-eyed and say, well, this is the New York Times, let's talk to them. You got to keep your local media close to you if that's what you're asking. Sure, you tell them stuff first.
Gotcha.
But you don't, it's not propaganda. Now, like I said, an elected official is always going to be spinning a little bit,
Yeah.
which is why I said I wouldn't call it PR, because that sounds like spin to people. This whole thing needed crisis management for whatever reason.
So with the sheriff, this continues to drag out. You think the sheriff's days are doomed, even though he's an elected official, he can run out his time? But do you think there's going to be pressure for him to resign, or like people are just going to keep criticizing him and opening up more cans of worms on him and digging deep into him? Do you think he can survive this?
Well,
hold on, I'm looking for a
He
picture.
wouldn't survive it where I live.
He would.
but he could survive. I don't know Tucson. I don't pretend to know the people or the ethos of that area,
Yeah.
But he wouldn't survive it where I live, because even if there's been good things going on behind the scenes, he has not managed the communication or himself well. So yeah, I don't think he'd survive around here.
Gotcha, Beth. I tell you what, if I ever need some PR person, I'm contacting you for advice.
Well, let me tell you, I've really enjoyed your coverage, and it's so funny. My husband will hear noises sometimes because I'll have the phone in my pocket, and he'll say, "What is that?" And I'll say, "That's just JLR's ambient noise."
I appreciate the watch. Thank you.
Hope some of that was helpful.
Very
Bye-bye.
well. You be safe in South Carolina. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. 602 Angel says, Annie and Tommaso coming out of the house, Luke doing an interview. It looks like a media blitz to show innocence and unity. It is interesting on that, right? They're all coming out at the same time. All right, so this is the scene right here. People are saying there's a new Instagram video, so I'm going to look into this by Savannah. So just stand by. I'm going to see what we got going on. People are like, there's a new Instagram video. So I'm going to look here and see what we got here. If you want to speak, make sure you leave your number, and we could speak.
Hold on a second.
So let's see. Savannah.
We already know about the Instagram, so
Let's
let's do this real quick.
I don't see any.
Let's hop over to X. Over on this window. And hold on. Here's the video of the perp. Hold on. Bear with me for a second here.
Get up right now, get up right now, get up right now, get up right now. Get up right now, get up right now, get up right now, get up right now.
I know Luke's got a fat head though. He didn't look that fat in his pictures. Like his head is fat.
Get up right now, get up right now, get up right now, get up right now.
Luke must be clean right now, you know what I mean? He looks like he's put on some weight. I hope Savannah saw our little sunflower in the vase. I'm glad that they got to see everything. Hold on. I'm going to mute it.
Get up right now, get up right now, get up right now, get up right now.
Where's the other video of the perp walking? This one? Where they walk up? It's hard to say, y'all. Then there's this one. I just don't know about Luke. Like, Luke, why would they detain Luke? I mean, was it just because he's a criminal in the area? They surely couldn't get probable cause just because he's a criminal in the area. It would have to be more than that, right? Yeah, watch when he bends over. He can't even bend his knees. The other shot shows him better, unable to bend over, I think. Right here. Watch him. Watch how he favors that one leg. I mean, you can't ignore it. Did you see the knee? And then Annie flexes all the way down. But does that mean she's involved, Higgins? I mean, I don't get it. What's her involvement, you know? Oh, the picking flowers. Where's that one? That's the one I'm looking for. Where the hell is that one? Where the hell's the picking flowers video? Is this it? Right here, right here. In this, they stick their right leg out, and you do you do the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around. I mean, this is getting to be fucking ridiculous. But watch. He sticks his right leg out. Someone complained about my sniffing the other day. I'm apologizing in advance. I have allergies. And it's not that I need to blow my nose. It's just that my nose is just a little like stuffy. Oh, yeah, because the gun's there. That could be why the right leg went out. But why would the gun be by his privates. That's a weird spot for a guy to put a gun, to be honest. Look at the hand in the pocket. Watch this. Did he have his hand in his pocket before he came up? It looks like he's taken his hand out of his pocket. Doesn't it? Where did that overhead footage go? Right here. Hold on. I want to see something. You're just going to have to bear with me for a moment. And you're going to hear my neighbor's freaking loud-ass Mustang. Okay, hold on. Make this bigger. Bear with me, folks. See him? That's how he walks. That's how he walks. That's weird, dude. He's got his hand out now. What are they putting down there? Look, they have something. What are they setting on there? Look, they're setting things down there. Or are they What has she got? What are they putting in there? I didn't notice that before. But they're look at Savannah's got something in her hand. And they're laying them on the flowers. Watch. 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 Or is she just pointing? Is that her? Oh, that's her phone. That's her. Is that her phone? Is she taking pics of the notes? Ah. Well, the picture was taken from the other end. I don't know, guys. This is pretty weird. I mean, I think Annie looks scared. Annie looks scared to me. She's probably scared. Right. I wonder what she leaned down and took a closer look at. I'm curious about that too, Scooters. I wish that JLR would go back and then maybe look at the spot where she paid attention to. He is, Mary Lou. I noticed that as well. He's got a tight grip on that flower. I'm surprised the notes haven't been collected. He's sitting at the sheriff's department taking calls, Elaine. I'm not sure. Watch the first bend down right here. This is the first bend down. See, but I don't know if someone's right about this, that he's favoring that leg over here because of the gun. That could be why the right leg stuck out over there. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know who's involved, but this shit's weird. Shit is weird. Funny, they had him come out here, kind of make the same motion, putting the flowers down, and the perp was picking the flowers up. I don't know. It's all just so incredibly weird. I'm not so big on profilers. Profilers have been wrong. Pat Brown is a profiler. I don't know, man. I just don't know anymore. JLR is still at the sheriff's department. Let's get this going here. Let's see what's going on.
Here, this. So, this is what she said. Basically is, we feel the love and the prayers from our neighbors from the Tucson community around from around the country. Please don't stop praying and hoping with us. Bring her home. And it's coming from Savannah Guthrie. So that's the flowers. So it looks like she appreciates all the flowers out there in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. So she's with it, right? You know, sometimes family members say, stay away from my house or whatever like that. So she appreciates all those flowers outside of
yeah, she's not mad about it.
Nancy's home.
She's not mad about it.
Interesting. All right, so let's see what we got. Anybody else?
I'm conflicted too.
Nikki says she wants to chat. I've been watching you, JLR. Love you. Been watching since the beginning. Would love to chat in a Canadian perspective. I am also an ICU nurse. Okay, Nikki, in a Canadian perspective. All right. Let's talk to our Canadian friends. From a Canadian perspective. Nikki, you're up. Coming up, 202 number in the pipeline, Nikki. Love to hear from you. Here we go.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, JLR Investigates. Looking for Nikki, please.
Thanks, Nikki. Please stay on the line.
No, I'm JLR.
Hello?
Hi, Nikki.
Hey, how are you?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. Calling me to Toronto.
Toronto.
Yes.
Huh. Hello,
yeah,
Toronto
been
friend.
it the whole time. Us Canadians are following it too.
So people from Canada are following the case of Nancy Guthrie from Canada.
Absolutely. Like, hands down, this is the most bizarre thing I think any of us have ever seen.
Yeah.
This poor lady. Like, honestly, it's heartbreaking.
All right.
I've heard a lot of people talk about her pacemaker.
Mm-hmm.
I am a nurse. One thing, even if she expired, hopefully maybe she is still alive somewhere. But if she did, that pacemaker is still going to throw off signal. The only way that is going to stop is if the battery dies, and those things have batteries for years.
I hear in like 7 to 10 years, right?
Yes. They generally will, like in my area, they would come into the pacemaker clinics and have it checked once a year. But hers is a newer version, which is hooked up, which she can follow on her phone.
Uh-huh.
So it's got a really good battery.
Gotcha.
That will still try to make the heart beat. Like, it basically throws off that signal. It causes contraction. The only way to stop it is to run a magnet over it or to take it out of her.
Gotcha.
Really. So there is that possibility that they maybe could pick up that signal if, I would say they use drones or something, not a helicopter. But, you never know. Also, when they were saying,
Uh-oh. We lost contact.
Thank you, Miss Margaret. Thank you so much. I appreciate you becoming a member today, or gifting a membership, rather. And DeBlanco, thank you for your super chat.
this person is available.
He's calling her back. Thank you so much,
JLR
guys.
Investigates. We're here. Hello, what happened?
I don't know.
A bad Canadian connection.
Maybe.
Well, welcome
yeah,
back.
So all I was saying was just about those meds is there's not a lot that would, even a month later, be crazy beneficial to her, like that would kill her for not taking. Unless maybe like she was a type 1 diabetic, she needed insulin. There's she probably was on, she had a poor heart, so she would have probably been on blood pressure meds.
Which is called what?
Sorry?
What are the blood pressure medicine called? What is it called?
Oh, there's tons of them. There's tons. She probably was on a statin for her cholesterol. Like there's a whole group of them that she was probably on. She has a heart problem. She definitely was on some kind of a blood thinner, and it could have just been as little as aspirin, once a day, 81 milligrams.
Gotcha.
And she could have been on even something like warfarin, that if she has had a heart attack in the past, they might have wanted to really thin her in. So she could have been on, one of those that's in the blood. My thought on, nobody has even spoke about it, but that blood.
Did you ever think that maybe the perp wasn't worried about being seen on the camera because they had access to the camera and thought that they deleted it? Could it be that Nancy really did have a subscription? Could that footage have been deleted from that night because someone had access to it and that's why Google had to recover it? Maybe that's why they didn't really give a fuck. I'll just fucking delete it. I don't think this is a mastermind. Because, if you walked up and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm just going to delete this shit. Delete the notifications and only leave the notification of the doorbell, or the garage door, I mean. Remember? So remember, did they delete notifications? Because the only notifications the sheriff talked about was the garage door notification, and then someone being seen on a what's it called? Sensor, like motion sensor. Remember they said a motion was sensed at a certain time, 212. 212, there was some motion on the camera. Did they delete the other notifications? Did the garage door open more than once? Did Google recover that? Did they recover that things that were deleted or they thought were deleted weren't? They didn't. They didn't say if it was inside or outside, did they? But that's a plausible explanation. If I'm going to delete the footage, I really don't care if I'm on it, but I'm going to disguise myself, That's Tommaso.
Oh,
I cannot, from day one, I have not been able to get away from him.
What makes you watch this from Canada?
Yes. We see it it's on our news and everything, too. It's getting very little. Obviously, Iran and all that stuff is kind of taken over. I'm only, where I live, I'm an hour from the border. I can go right in, I'm right by Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Watertown area the other way if I went through Kingston.
Gotcha.
Like we're not far. We're literally across the lake. We go down to our lake, I can see buffalo. Like, it's that close. But yeah, it's honestly, it's mind-boggling. And like today, I did see the family part. I'm glad they finally did that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel their mother deserved it. Annie, she was very dramatic. Like, that was excessive.
You think that was acting or something, performance?
Guilt.
You think her emotions were more guilt?
Yeah, like, they were over the top. Like, you know what? If it was my mother, I would be devastated. Like, unbelievably devastated. But even at funerals and stuff, you know, yeah, there's tears, but you hold a bit of it together. Generally break down when you're in public, like full on out. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I just felt it was really, like, even Savannah, you know, like, she held her composure. Like, yeah, I'm sure they went in the house and cried their eyes out. And so they should. But I just felt, it just doesn't add up.
So you're eyeing Tommaso is involved.
100%. I can't get off of him. I don't know. I feel like there has to be at least one other involved.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, that bandmate, he really sticks out too. And I'm surprised they have not detained him and acquired his DNA or something.
We don't know what they did. He's proclaiming his innocence to the New York Times.
Yes, I've seen that. And that they're hiding in their house. And
all of them are at this point. Names that have been put out there, from Luke Daly to him to Carlos, they all have seemed like they come out and say, yeah, they're being falsely accused. Internet's blaming them. They're innocent. They have nothing to do with this.
Like, I hope they are, honestly. And
we're waiting for Tommaso. We're waiting for the Tommaso interview. NBC News, just exclusive them, man. NBC News, just get Tommaso
they have
on.
An exclusive with Tommaso?
No, I'm just saying. I'm calling NBC to just get the exclusive. Do it Savannah's network and just clear your name.
I would think he would do it with a lawyer, even.
Probably, but I don't think he's involved personally. So maybe the sheriff have already, cleared him. I'm just saying the chat. I don't believe he's involved. But there are many people in this chat that have been following this case, and I think, a lot of people have been following this case from the beginning in this chat each and every day, and many, not all, many, and it appears many feel like he got his hands on this.
Somewhere. And like, I'm starting to get away from it, but a lot of since this started, I felt she never made it home that night.
That's what other people think that too.
Something happened at Annie's.
Something.
Like, the 2 times you've seen her on TV, like, she was just not right. Sketchy is probably my word.
Well, I appreciate.
And today, that was over the top. I'm just like, oh my God.
Thank you for your time, Nikki.
How devastating that is.
Thank you for your time, and thank you for watching from Canada.
Yes, thank you. You're great, by the way. Love you.
Thank you. You be safe. Thank you.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
All right. John sends me a message. Luke, his attitude seemed the same as the guy at the door. Kind of goofy, clumsy, just fits the same MO. It's in reference to Luke Daly. Criminal justice, data analysis and analytics. Rachel. Okay, so we got Rachel that says criminal justice data analytics. All right, Rachel, you're in the mix. We're bringing you on.
Okay, we're going to talk to Rachel, but I want to show you guys this. Okay, so we talk about Nancy wanting to watch the wildlife. This is from her Facebook in 2020, and it looks like the arch of her front porch. And somehow, either Nancy took that picture, or did she have it on a camera outside her house that looks like the arch of the front porch, but it says a little visitor last night, and it's a little owl. It's a little owl up there. So we heard that she did want cameras for, viewing the wildlife. So did this show up on her little app, or did she actually take it? We don't know. But I thought it was cute, and I thought it, really showed that she used these cameras to view the wildlife. And if this happened while she was sleeping, she could have checked her footage in the morning if she had something that saved it, I don't know, Elaine. I have no idea. It's from 2020, so I don't know. Okay, let's listen in.
Thank you so much for calling, and I promise, chat, don't attack me. I won't be on here long.
All right. Yes.
Okay, I have a couple things I'd like to say.
Sure.
I know that everybody is saying that, it's against Nancy, but what if, there was something to do with Annie? And the reason I say that is when my mom was older, I would stay with my mother at times. I don't know why I'm nervous, but
you're fine.
Anyway, what if the perp had actually thought maybe Annie might be there, and the target wasn't Nancy. In fact, he thought maybe Annie would be there. And I know that's kind of probably far-fetched or whatever, but I feel like that maybe they should look into the fact that she may have had enemies, because I just saw something where the FBI had said that it was a crime, the way that they worded it in here is like a crime of passion, like something that
enjoy your
was meant
memberships, guys.
to hurt someone.
Happy
But why
first
would you
of the
wanna hurt
month.
an 84-year-old woman. One more thing before I go.
Hold on. I want to respond to that. Can I respond to that?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Absolutely.
So we have said that in the chat. Numerous people were like, we're all assuming this is because of Savannah and someone's targeting Nancy because of Savannah. But there has been some people we've discussed. What about Annie and Tommaso and their victims in this? And somebody was targeting them or seeking revenge on them and taking it out on Nancy because of something they're involved with on their end, or some beef they got with somebody on their end.
Right. And I understand that 100%. And the reason I come to this conclusion is if you'll go to, and everybody can do this, it's not something that is illegal to do, truepeoplesearch.com. You can type in anyone's name, which I've done this. You can type in your name or my name, or you can type in Miss Nancy's name. You can type in Miss Annie's name, Savannah. It'll give you their phone number. It'll give you their house. I sent you screenshots. It tells you the size of the house that they live in, the day that they purchased their home, how much equity they have, exactly how much money that they still owe on the home. It's really kind of creepy how much information that this site gives out on a person. But I noticed that there was 2 years, not very long ago, that Annie had her address as Miss Nancy's address.
Oh.
So was she living with her mother for a few years? And if so, why? Do you see what I'm saying?
Or those database, maybe there was some sort of credit or something, like some sort of credit card or something going to each other's home or something in someone else's name, which registers, in the credit bureaus or something,
It could be, but if you look at Tommaso, and if you ever get a chance to read the attachments in the email I sent you, I know you're bombarded with these things, but you'll see, it goes over his work history, everything. And like I said, how much money was in the 300 and something thousand that people are talking about, that was actually an amount that was paid down on that house. Now, who paid it, it doesn't tell me that information, but you can definitely see the day of the amount was paid.
Well,
It's I don't know how accurate it is. I know that I looked at it on for myself, just to kind of see, you know, is this thing way off or is it not? And it was very odd that it said exactly how many years I'd been at my job, which is I work at a university, and I don't know if you guys have ever heard of, like, we call it the body farm, but that's not the technical name, where people that donate bodies that can't afford funerals, and then we take them, we use the donation and set up different types of crime scenes, and put bodies in different situations to see what would happen if you did this to a person or
body
that to
farm.
a person. Well, that's not the technical name, but that's what we call it here. But so my theory on the reason that they actually took her was because there would have been some kind of DNA under her fingernails, or you know, maybe she fought back, and otherwise they would have left her there. I don't think that they would have went through the trouble, or the fact that maybe she said, hey, my daughter has money and you can get some money out of this. But I pray every night she's okay, but I really just don't feel that she's with us anymore. But I just thought that site would be really interesting for you to look at. It also would give you some addresses that you could kind of scope out, that they may be staying at, because it's very current.
Well, I appreciate your input, Rachel. Thank you for the analysis, and praying for Nancy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. I think one of Rachel's points was that any one of us, literally any database out there, there's so many databases, and I can get anything on anyone out there. There's zero privacy anymore when it comes to things, because each of these databases out there, there's different ones. There's so many that have a little information, and you can put the pieces together, and you can find out about anybody. You could literally be across the world, and you can know everything about somebody just based off going on the databases and whatnot. And, you know, could this perp have utilized databases and all types of things to, you know, find out who they want to target without even knowing them from a can of beans? I can find out anything about any of you people out there watching. Anybody, and you guys could do the same thing. I mean, there's so many different databases out there, and with, you know, cross-reference with court database, tax records, Google Earth. You can see people's homes. You know, even if your home was for sale before, you could see the inside of someone's home and their layout on some of these realtor sites. Just all types of credit agencies and everything like that. And you know about somebody. You literally can. It's wild. All right, so what do we got? What do we have? We have a realtor. Thank you. Thank you, Kimberly Parham. Anybody else want to talk? Anybody have some points? Anybody want to talk? Frank. Deborah from Oregon. All right, Deborah, I'm going to bring you in.
Deborah.
So many people reaching out. I'm just going to go through newest to oldest. Deborah from Oregon, you're up. Let's hear what you have to say. Welcome aboard. 202 number calling you, Deborah. If you're watching. You probably are. I'd say the fourth ring you pick up. One more ring. Nope. All right. All right. Thank you for your time. All right. Keep it moving. Who's next? Sandra says, I would like to know why they don't have drivers out in the lakes looking, because I strongly feel that she is in the bottom of a lake. And yes, why don't they have drones looking for her pacemaker? They can go lower with video. I want to say thank you for everything. Well, thank you. There's not many lakes around here, but could Nancy be at a lake? Perspective of family's appearance, Becky says. Becky says she has a perspective of family's appearance. All right, Becky, you're up. I'm going to bring you in. Oh, whoa, we got Oregon. Oregon's back. All right, we got Oregon. Oh, got a call again. I don't know who this is from Oregon because I lost name track. Hello, Oregon.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, who's this?
This is Deborah.
Hi, Deborah. Thanks for reaching back.
Hi. Yeah, first of all, I wanted to mention Sheriff Lefty, Nanos.
What did you call him? Sheriff who?
Lefty.
Lefty?
Yeah, 'cause he ain't right.
That's a good one. Sheriff Lefty, because he ain't right.
Yeah, he has botulism all over this case. Anyways, he just seemed a little sketchy all the way through, all the way down to the DNA thing,
Uh-huh.
But I'm wondering if it was his DNA in there. He was scared. He was worried about.
You're worried about his DNA in there.
Okay, but
People are laughing. People think it's funny. You called him Sheriff Lefty because he ain't right.
Yep, for sure.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so you know how he asked all the neighbors for their camera footage?
Correct.
Okay, I'm wondering if they did a full investigation, did the same thing with Annie's neighborhood to see if even Nancy got back in the car, or supposedly Tommaso drove her home. And
well, I can answer that. One particular neighbor has 100% said they were asking him if he has any footage of that night, 31st and the 1st.
So what was founded on
Just
that?
nothing. I mean, he didn't have nothing.
Oh,
But they were just
bummer.
asking if you got any footage, from your street there, of anything.
Yeah, 'cause
he
we
just
can't
said
leave no
anything.
stone unturned.
I actually I could go back and find out exactly what was said, but it was in reference to this case, and they were asking him about footage with the individuals, and he said no. I don't know, exactly like if they were looking for a car or specific something, suspicious. It was about this case. We know that they were asking neighbors around there for footage on top of other things.
Yeah, because they've really pressed the issue in Nancy's neighborhood, but I'm wondering if they really pressed the issue in Annie's.
So you're saying, like, for instance, footage asking if Nancy actually got in Tommaso's vehicle to go back to the house.
Yes, because I think it's all bogus.
Well, here's one thing I know about their home, Annie and Tommaso's, and when we were there Saturday night, it was the I believe it was the 8th, around the 8th, around there, Saturday night, the first week into it, they're at the home, authorities, they're taking pictures. On that weekend, it was either Saturday night or Sunday night, taking pictures, might be another night, but the fact that the night they were taking pictures inside the home and flashes and law enforcement, they were in their garage.
Oh.
On the right side of their house, if you're facing the house, in the garage area. So You know, how would you really know, even if you had footage if Nancy was in the car, if the garage door is closed and people exit and enter from the garage, you put somebody in the car, how would you really know?
Right, but you know, like cameras catching, you know, the car pulling out.
True.
And, I mean, anything,
True. I
know?
mean, you could look in and see how many heads are in the car.
Exactly, because they really pressed the issue in Nancy's neighborhood. I wonder if they gave them the importance of Annie's neighborhood as well, or they just automatically rule them out.
Well, I would say that they would do that to rule them out.
That's mean.
Well, you say that's mean? You think that's mean?
No, I'm just I'm mocking Sheriff Lefty.
Oh, Sheriff Lefty. You seem like you're not a fan of Sheriff Lefty or Sheriff Nanos.
No, not from the begin. I mean, from the beginning, he just has this darkness around him. Is like, and just how he botched this case over and over and over. I mean, there's just too many hiccups. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just kind of looked like like Hollywood. It was just like stupidity. Like he hadn't done it before.
So what do you think? Who do you think's involved with this?
I think at first I was starting to go towards Carlos because someone said that they went to do a follow-up and he was gone. So that I automatically went. I think it's a mixture of people, actually.
Okay, well, who's the mix?
I think it's Tommaso and Annie are connected, along with, I just have a feeling that Carlos is involved too.
You think Carlos is involved?
Yes. And the person in the camera, I think, is a woman.
You do?
Yes. Of course, going to wear gloves, but also they did a lot to cover up, like tattoos. I mean, they did, I'd have to say, a good job covering up. But it just seemed like to me, it's a woman's body, woman's eyes. And if you put those eyes next to Annie's, face, the masked mystery man or person next to Annie, I think the eyes resemble each other a lot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your...
I've been a profiler.
Gotcha. Anything else you want to say? Final words, 30 seconds. What do you got to say?
Let's get some peace for Nancy Guthrie.
Peace for Nancy Guthrie. That's a new one. Peace for Nancy Guthrie. Appreciate your call.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Tom Sanders, 9274 says, cameras have excellent audio. You can hear way down the street at night. I know, right? You can. If it's quiet, yes. No one has footage, but I guess no one has footage, I guess, but audio? Or one has to have recorded something. Sheriff botched it. Tom Sanders, I just think it's crazy that footage is now coming out weeks later. And some parts of this mystery in some areas near the home, they haven't even attempted to even reach out to people, where these people could have had critical video evidence, particularly when you don't even have a vehicle that you're sharing. At this point, it's probably they rewrite over it or it's lost. And it was a missed opportunity, which you could say is botched. You don't have the perp's video. You don't have a video of the perp in a vehicle anywhere that we've seen or know about, unless they have something they're close, have it close to the vest. But then newly released videos going out in neighborhoods near Nancy's home where it's revealed that authorities they didn't even search or ask anybody around there for any video footage, which could have been crucial because these people could have had some, but they don't have it anymore. Some might not. Who wants to talk? All right, I was going to call you Becky. Perspective of a family's appearance. I was going to call you, and then we got the call. So Stand by, Becky. I'm going to call you right now. Becky. Let's hear what you have to say. And welcome aboard. Becky. All right, Becky. Here's another organ.
Hello.
Hi, Becky.
Hi. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Yellow Army.
Jello Army. Hello.
I was just going to say, well, a couple things, but when I look at the photos of the family, like when they're on the video, and even the other things like with Annie, it somewhat reminds me, only because I've been in this situation, of somebody who is manipulated and controlled. Like she could just be uncomfortable being in the camera. But I think that whoever is involved, I do believe it's probably some of the family member. That's what I think. And I think they're either a psychopath, sociopath. Those people are very manipulative. They appear in very good standings in the community. They involve themselves a lot of times with law enforcement or people of government, just like the band members. And have a very dark side, but to other people looking, they appear to be this great individual. And they truly are not. And I say this because I was in a relationship, and it was 2 years into it that the FBI showed up at my doorstep asking if I knew this person, and he was wanted for murder.
Whoa.
And as soon as it was brought to my attention, I was aware and started digging in. My life changed on a dime, and I became scared, in fear for my life.
Who was this
and
person?
For years, I just did and conformed, and then I got to a point where I didn't care if I lived or died. And once he figured that out, he started manipulating, threatening my family, which then changed everything.
But with this person, the perception was like a normal, nice guy, and he was wanted for murder.
Part of the Lions Club, a business owner. People just loved him.
And he was wanted for murder.
Yep, and more than one.
More than one? A serial killer?
Some of it was like burglaries, different things. I'm not really sure of all the details, but I could tell you that he was a very bad man, and he's no longer.
So a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yes, completely. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's somewhere in this family or someone, not so much maybe Savannah, but there's manipulation, but maybe they're trying to get money from Savannah. And something happened that wasn't planned.
So this is centered around Savannah's wealth, you think? Someone targeting Nancy to get to Savannah?
Yes.
Who, though? That's the question.
Mm-hmm.
And
it could be somebody that Cosmos and Annie are involved with, or someone that knowing that there's money there to just try to manipulate them.
But today you've seen them all in a unified front at the front mailbox of Nancy's home together. Savannah putting her arms.
I know, but I don't know if I necessarily believe that. Because I will tell you that if I was in that situation and I was still with that person, I would have done the same thing just out of fear.
You know, one thing I've noticed that really no one has really called in and said, and I don't believe it whatsoever, but no one has ever said in the chat that Savannah's involved. No one in this chat. I mean, I don't believe it. Wouldn't believe it, but no one. I haven't heard anyone with the theory saying Savannah's in on this.
I think that people don't think that because she wouldn't. I mean, what would there be for her to gain from it?
Mm-hmm. I know. Think about it. You're right. Some people suggested, I've heard, that the whole family, they're not without name dropping Savannah, but like the whole family's involved on something. There's just something like people are feeling, and I'm reading the room, and some people feel like You know, everyone involved here, and you know, with the family knows more than they're saying.
No, I think so too. But I think that they may be afraid
Of what?
of whoever it is. That they may be fearful for their own lives.
I don't know, man. It's wild, but I appreciate your input.
Well, thank you, and I hope you have a good day, and I hope you stick around.
I'll be here. Thank you. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Came from Becky. Thank you, Becky. I just got a response by a person, actually, who's responding to me that we called yesterday, Carl from the podcast. He says, I told you yesterday Savannah could be involved with her husband and Epstein. Desi K. Please call me, JLR. Annie is like my sister to AT. Desi. All right, Desi. Desi, you want to talk? I don't know what you mean by that, but we'll clarify. Desi. All right, Desi. Welcome aboard, Desi. 202 coming in.
Hello, JR.
Hi, Desi. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for calling me.
Thanks for reaching out. Go for it.
What that means is I have a sister that has been brainwashed and belittled so much from the first day she was married. She's older than me, but she doesn't even know her timetables or her ABCs. And she married this guy. They're still married, but he totally has brainwashed her and told her that you're ugly and nobody will ever want you.
Whoa.
Except me. And so he stays at home with his 3 kids when they were younger, all on disability, and made her go out to work. He had to drive her to work, pick her up. She never had any friends or anything. Nobody ever could get a hold of her or nothing. And then all of a sudden they just disappeared. And one day when my mom was in the hospital, they just showed up, and he was trying to make her go get my mom's wedding ring off her finger before she passed away.
Whoa.
And luckily we were there and stopped her at the elevator. So
yeah, this sounds like coercive control.
absolutely. So when I look at Annie, I see my sister in that same predicament.
Why? Why?
It's just control. It's control, and it's like, you do as I say, nobody's gonna love you. You're ugly, and you go out there and you're not gonna make it without me.
But we don't know Annie, though. We're only going by what we see very closely, you know, with social media posts and the very few times we've seen her in the, you know, in the videos since this thing. But we don't really know if bad things are happening. You suspect bad things are happening behind the scene?
No, I'm just saying that the way her body language is, the way she sits there, the way she doesn't talk, you know, she just kind of has this face like, I'm lost. I don't know if I can say nothing or something or not, because I don't want to get in trouble, you know? It could be, couldn't be, but I mean, I see my sister and her, and it's just sad.
Well, thank you.
But I do think Tommaso has something to do with it.
You do. That was going to
100%.
be my question. With that being said, you think Tommaso has something to do with it?
100%.
Why?
There was nothing. Nobody broke into the house. How did anybody get in the house? Nobody got in the house. No car was there. So he said he was going to take Annie home, and maybe Annie didn't even get home. And then he had somebody come up there break the lights out and everything, make it look like, I mean, who got in the house? How did they get in the house? The only way they could get in the house is if Tommaso told them the back door was unlocked.
Or Nancy forgot to lock her door.
Or Nancy forgot to lock her door. I just think it all goes back to him. I mean, I've seen these where these people that are involved, they go out with the search party and they show up at the funeral and they're the ones that did it.
Scary.
I hope I'm wrong, but, you know.
If Tommaso went with an NBC or CNN exclusive and sat down and actually proclaimed his innocence, would you feel otherwise, or would you have to watch his body language, or what?
No, because I don't like CNN, and I don't believe anything that CNN says.
Well, any network.
Any network. I could, but I think it would be provoked by this time. He should have came out right off the bat. They all should have. I don't care how high on the totem pole you are, you know, as far as news lady or whatever. If you believe, if somebody was blaming me for something, you're darn right I'd be out there trying to clear myself, you know?
Maybe he's ready to fire off cease and desists to all the people that say he's involved.
Yeah, where's all that though? And then it's funny how all this happened today, you know? Everything happened today. You know, it's really funny. With I'm trying to think. They show up all of a sudden, and then somebody comes out. That other guy, Luke, comes out and has that interview. It all happened today.
Timing. Well, maybe because no one's at the house anymore, the media can now, you know, focus on reports or past things that transpired with this case and do follow-ups and everything like that. I'm sure a bunch of media outlets have reached out to Luke and said, hey, this is so-and-so. Would you want to set the record straight? And one of them was actually successful in getting him on.
You're too optimistic for me, JLR.
I don't know. I'm just thinking here. Maybe I'm not even thinking right. It's just mind-boggling.
I know.
Desi.
Your eyes look tired. You look like you're drained.
No, you got plenty of energy. We're not tired.
You're doing a great job.
I'm not tired.
And I found you just through Dad's gone, whatever. I watch him in Bakersfield along with Joe and some other ones there. So, and that's how I found you.
Awesome.
So,
welcome aboard.
Great job.
You'll see the other places we go to eventually.
And by the way, Nebraska has cornfields too.
Do they? I'll probably be storm chasing out in Nebraska in a couple months. Maybe tornado chasing.
Yep.
Maybe.
Well, come on through. It's beautiful here in the springtime.
You take care, Desi. Thanks for watching.
You too.
Nice meeting you.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Another perspective. Who wants to talk? Just say, I want to talk. Julie Bug says, I want to talk about the Nancy Guthrie case, but not on air. Well, Julie, we're doing air stuff right now. I want to talk, Jennifer says, and specifically Jen says she's not a wackadoodle. Jen says, I want to talk and I'm not a wackadoodle. All right, Jen. I'm going to bring you in, Jen. Jen says, I want to talk and I'm not a wackadoodle. All right. Jen wants to talk. Welcome aboard, Jen. Come on in. 202's calling you.
Oh.
Hi, Jen.
Hi.
You're not a wackadoodle.
I'm not.
Welcome aboard.
I'm so excited to talk to you. Hi, Chat. Chat's been trying to help me get connected with you.
They're saying, prove you're not a wackadoodle.
Oh, I'm not going to take more than 5 minutes.
All right.
I'm not going to claim to be a professional in something and call in and go down some big old rabbit hole.
Nice. What you got?
Okay, here is what people are not talking about. So as someone who had an elderly mother,
This is why she was taken from her bed.
Why?
Is because my mother would have not gotten up without her glasses.
Ooh, glasses.
And her cane or her walker. And we know that Nancy had glasses, and we know that she had a cane.
Mm-hmm.
And so if the cane is still there and the glasses are still there, then that tells me that she was home and that someone took her, kidnapped her. That's why Savannah believes that she was taken from her bed.
Because of the glasses and the cane.
Yes. If that is by her bedside and she had her routine, maybe she had her glass of water, like nobody's going to come home or come over there and stage that.
You don't think so?
No. If something happened to her at Annie and Tommaso's, I don't think someone's going to come back and stage that. I don't think the blood is staged. I think that is why Savannah in that video says she was taken directly from her bed in the dark of night. I don't think anybody was in the house. I think that her cane and her glasses, and maybe if she had hearing aids, were still on the bedside table.
But if somebody was going to be taken for ransom long-term or ransom, wouldn't they take the cane and the glasses and her medications and whatever she needs?
No, people don't take people long-term for ransom.
So short time, just grab her real quickly.
Yes.
But they were in the house apparently for a while. Possibly.
Yeah, but I mean, nothing was taken. So I think that they probably just had to get her with her mobility issues out.
You don't think she's pleading with them? Let me get my glasses. Let me get my cane. Let me get my glasses.
No, I think she was scooped up. I think she was surprised in her bed. I think there was a couple people. They picked her up and they took her out.
Think about this though. Taken from your own bed.
Yeah.
Whether it's gunpoint, gun in the holster, there and present in your eyes, startling you when you wake up, assuming she was asleep. I mean, that's terrifying.
That would be terrifying.
You live alone in a big house, female, and, somebody's hovering over you and telling you you're coming with me, masked.
Yeah, I still don't think that they would have been like, okay, let's get your glasses. Let's get your cane. I think that
not like accommodations, like no accommodations here.
No.
You're coming with me now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some cussing.
Maybe, but I don't think she fought back. I think that's where some of the chat or some of the audience, some of your followers, have said, what if she fought back? Or, what if she ran? She had mobility issues. And anyone who has taken care of a mother or a father with mobility issues or an elderly person, they don't move very fast. I mean, you saw her arm in that picture.
Uh-huh.
It's very bruised, and that's why the sheriff said she did not walk away. She's not someone that would have wandered off, because she's not going to wander off without her cane. She can't get very far.
Yeah.
She was taken. And, people saying that they walked down the street to a parked car. No. I mean, she would have had to been carried. You just look at her. She's 84. She's on blood thinner. She has a cane. She's just not an able-bodied person.
Yeah. A mystery. That's crazy. I appreciate your perspective. I don't think it was a wackadoodle perspective.
I don't either. And I think that's why Savannah was so adamant.
I mean, the sheriff said it too.
Sheriff said it too. So there was something in that crime scene that led them to believe that she was taken and she did not walk out on her own, or that she did not wander off on her own.
But without her cane, though, can one person get a 150-pound woman out by themselves?
I mean, I don't know. Could you lift a 150?
Well, if she has mobility issues, she's going to be staggering, right? Unless you just drag somebody. But and assuming the perp is male, some people think it's a female. I think the perp is a male. But the question is, perp or you do too?
I do too.
perp or perps, I guess 2 people could, like, come on, you're now, or even 3. 1 person, though, like hitting a 150-pound person that has mobility issues is a struggle. You mean, just imagine, like, you're hiking with somebody, and somebody's 150 pounds or even more in that range, and they twist their ankle out on a trail, and you and the person's out there, and they need help, and you got to get that person to safety. I mean, how are you going to get a 150-pound person? You just
I do think it was 2 people. So I think that one person grabs under the arms and one person grabs under the legs, and they take her out. They could have wrapped her in her bed sheets. They could have killed her in the house and wrapped her in something and carried her out to a car. And I think it's interesting that someone also mentions that there's not a blood trail that leads out.
Okay, sorry, I was eating.
Whether that's in.
I didn't realize we were behind on the stream.
Going up 10. There is a little bit of traffic up ahead.
Construction
it says
site.
29 minutes.
What's happening? Police presence at a construction site? Thank you, Daff, for being here. I was just eating. More SWAT activity?
Whoa!
What the hell?
Hit a car.
Wow, I saw that. Hold on, let's go back and see.
I was zooming in to take a good picture.
There's a Jersey.
About 12.
Criminal Network.
Jersey Mike's sub place.
Is there a quick trip there in a Starbucks?
There is a Circle K. Circle K across from the Fries.
Circle K. And it's on the west side.
It's on the west side of Tangerine. Let's see. I'm driving right back up to it. I wish I could share my location. Let's see here.
It's right off of 10?
It's right at a place called Rolito.
Rolito Village Trail. Rolito Village Trail.
If you get off at 10 at a quick trip, right in Rolito, then on West Tangerine Road.
Yeah.
It's half mile up to where the activity is. There's a big Fry's grocery store.
Okay, so it's north Rolito Village Trail and Tangerine, a half mile down the road.
Let me just confirm where that Rolito. Yes. That's half mile north of there.
All right, let's go check out. I'm going now. What do you think this is about? Is this something different or what?
I have no idea. The crime scene unit is out. It's got 4 unmarked big Tahoes. It's got state police. It's got Marana police.
Let's roll.
Marana.
I'm pulling into the Jersey Mike's here.
Marana again.
A crime chaser. I'm in town to do the Nancy Guthrie stuff, but I literally.
Okay, let's get to real time. Marana again. We're on the way. Is he by himself or? Is it Riverview?
Dude, my car says 101 degrees.
Rolito Drive? What is it? Rolito? Marana. Okay. So the Marana Association is, we found out that Dominic E. lived in Marana. And then the night when the SWAT happened with Carlos, all the media, remember, it was being reported there was a SWAT in Marana. And all the media went there and we felt like it was a ruse. Well, also at the scene with Luke and the Range Rover, Marana police was present there. JL construction site. So Marana was at the Ranger. Marana was in Rio Rico. Yep. Marana was in Rio Rico and Marana was with the Range Rover. Why is Marana always there? It's a town. Why is Marana always involved? Or Marana. Marana police. JL Construction?
That's Tucson on the right.
JL Construction. Is it a construction? JL Carter?
Yeah, there's a lot. I got photos.
JL Construction is in Marana.
I don't know what it is, but he sent photos.
There's a JL Construction in Marana. But I mean, they could have home sites anywhere in any subdivision. Marana sheriffs were at the raid at Luke's house too. So Marana has been there. Okay, hold on.
Definitely got something going on.
Oh, it's 25 miles away. So is it in Marana? Huh. JL Carter Construction is coming up as this. We'll go back to him in a second.
Traffic jam.
Pictures were taken by Gaetano Iacono 8 years ago. That's Italian if I ever heard Italian. Gaetano Iacono. JL Carter Construction is on Ironwood Reserve Way in Marana. Or no, I'm sorry, in Tucson. And I don't know if that's where we're going.
Vehicles out here.
I'm not sure.
Rush hour.
This is where the construction place is. If it's JL Carter, I don't know.
It's the fastest route. Just gotta get out of this downtown Tucson mix.
He's probably heading up to Marana area or something. I want to see where this is.
We'll see what it is. It's probably not related, but we'll just see what's up.
Oro Valley.
Faster. Wish we could teleport.
Oh, here's Marana up here. This is Marana.
Don't you wish sometimes you drive and there's traffic and you're like, ah.
Okay, so here's Marana. Here's 10.
Park the cars.
JLR was talking about 10.
Like the Red Sea.
Here's Relito.
Park it.
See this? Relito. Relito, Marana, JL Construction. I don't know if it's connected. It's just what I found.
Jetson.
Just what I found.
Like George Jetson. Choo choo. Just outer space.
Oh my God, he said choo choo.
The Concorde. One day, folks, we'll be going like this and we'll be like flying.
Listen.
Hey, how about this? If we go 88.8 miles an hour back to the future, we can find out what happened to Nancy.
I cannot.
One day, folks. Jetsons. Traffic is a reminder that the world does not revolve around you. Jetsons. Like George Jetson. Choo choo. Just outer space. The Concorde. One day, folks, we'll be going like this and we'll be like flying. Literally. Hey, how about this? If we go 88.8 miles an hour back to the future, we can find out what happened to Nancy.
All right, he's got kind of a drive, but I showed you on the map. where they're going. So take JL Construction out of the mix. Relito. I don't know where the fuck he's going. I'm closing this out because I was on the wrong track. I think I need a straight jacket. I'm looking up JL Construction. They're going to a site of heavy police presence at a construction site. Traffic doesn't look too bad to me. Not compared to down here. Marana is northwest of Nancy's. I don't know. CN called him and told him. CN gave him a call and told him.
Oh, let's listen to Luke. Are the person on the surveillance video, the abductor, the masked person. Is that
We got
you?
the full interview of Luke.
It's not me. I don't see the resemblance of it looking like me, but absolutely not. I have nothing to do with this case.
Nothing to do with it. Do you have any idea who is involved in the abduction?
I don't. If I did, I would happily tell FBI, police, anything. I mean, I, like everyone else, just want Nancy to come home and be safe. But that being said, I have nothing to do with this case, and that's it.
Explain to me what happened on the night you were detained, where you were, you're with your car. How did that unfold in your eyes?
So I was driving home. I noticed 2 sheriff vehicles following me. They pulled me over at the Culvers right there, asked me to get out of the car, didn't tell me what it was about. So they had me cuffed in the back of a cop car, detained. I was asking, like, what am I being detained for? And they wouldn't tell me anything. They just said that the detectives would be there to talk to me. And once I saw, like, FBI and all the other cars start pulling in, I'm like, oh, this is probably about the Guthrie case. I'm like, this should be easy. Like, I have nothing to do with this, so it should be not a big deal to clear my name and move on.
This should be
but
easy.
the whole time during the questioning, didn't really seem like more of like a fishing expedition for them to try to get me to say something, because all the dates I was telling them where I was, things like that. I'm like, all you'd have to do is look at my phone and see my location. It was nowhere near anywhere or have any connection to this. But still, it was tough, like, being there. Like, I mean, I don't trust the FBI to the extent that I'm, like, thinking that there's pressure on this case and they want to find the person. So, like, the whole time while I'm sitting in the back of the cop car, I'm, like, panicking, thinking that I'm going to be framed for this, or they're trying to pin this on me somehow.
Did they tell you what led them to you? I mean, something made them believe they needed to talk to you about it. What was that?
I asked them. They didn't tell me any information about that. And I have thought of any type of reason why they could have come after me. But there's nothing, and I think that's why they didn't tell me.
Were you in the area of the home at the time, like the overnight, or would it have been something like, we've tracked this person near the abduction scene?
I lived near her house, but I mean, I didn't even know that until after the fact. Like, I barely just learned where her actual house was in relation to mine. So I didn't even know.
Had you ever met her?
Hold on.
No.
Did you know who she was?
I barely just found out. I have so much to say, but I barely just found out where she lived.
I knew who she was because my mother was following the case. But in terms of other than that, I would just go off what my mother was telling me.
And so how long were you detained for?
Probably maybe 4 or 5 hours.
In the back of that car the whole time? And they searched your Range Rover extensively?
Yeah, they searched Range Rover. They towed my Range Rover. Did all DNA testing or whatever, and then gave it back to me. Took my cell phone. I've had no way to get a hold of anyone, which is probably a good thing because everyone's looking at me like I'm this person that I'm not.
He doesn't have his phone.
So it's been rough.
You got your car back?
Yes.
In rough condition, or was it okay?
Well, when I went to pick it up, like it wouldn't start. They, I guess they drained the battery down, and it was just covered in the whatever white substance that they use for testing.
Oh. White substance.
But yeah, then I got it started up, and it wasn't. Luckily, it wasn't damaged in terms of like repairs or anything. But
so when they released you, what did they say? They say you're free? Did they say never mind? I mean, what was the verbiage there from them?
They had just told me that they were still at my house, so I couldn't go home. But they drove me somewhere near the house and just dropped me off. And I was like, well, I don't have a phone. How am I supposed to figure out when I can go back to the house? And they basically said, you're just gonna have to figure that out. So I mean, I waited just where they dropped me off at for maybe an hour or so. I had a friend that lived near the area, and I walked over there. They weren't home, so I was just waiting, basically just on their patio.
Hold on. Keep in mind, he got his Range Rover back. Annie's car is still held as evidence. He got his back. We've already put the mask over him. I'm not doing that again. I'm not looking to get sued by these people. I have a whole video on him if you want to go watch it. A whole video about his criminal record, everything.
And then it got to the point where I'm like, well, they should be done by now. I walked back to my house, and this was like the worst part for me, is getting there and seeing the house torn up. But the worst part was my mom not being there, and her being elderly and having AFib and things like that. I'm thinking the worst. Like, I see her car's here, but she's not there, and I don't have my phone to get a hold of her. So I'm wondering what happened, if I need to start calling hospitals or what the deal was. But luckily, I guess she went to one of the neighbors, but I didn't find that out until the next day.
Right. You were detained and released, but you've said it, your face, your name, it's everywhere online. People still believe you were either involved or did this. What's that been like for you to have your name, your picture, even a past mugshot all over the internet associated with this case?
I mean, for me, it's terrible. It's hard to go anywhere, and the hard part is they're making all these assumptions based on things that have absolutely no relevance, and they're just bringing up my past, which I do have a past, but nothing violent or anything like that. All my past has just been involved with using drugs, and I haven't been in that life for over 2 years now. So all the things that they're bringing up, I guess it's public record, but it never would have came out if it wasn't for all these people speculating and doing things like that. So now people that had no idea about my past, so I've done like a good job of working past it and not having anything to do with it. So them doing that now is kind of just reopening this whole speculation and make me out to look like this bad person, which I'm not.
And it's not just been you, people have found.
Well, I mean, he looks clean to me. Look at all the weight he's gained since the pictures we saw of him. He looks clean to me. He's gained weight. I don't see a user of drugs right here. I just don't.
Records of an alleged girlfriend of yours. There's been a lot of rumors swirling around. What do you want to say about those rumors, about you, about her, about everybody that people have looked at and said, well, they could do this?
Yeah, first of all, that's not my girlfriend. I barely knew that girl, and I was arrested with her on a completely different circumstance over a year ago. I haven't talked to her since, and I guess they're just going off of the arrest, saying that I was arrested with her. So, but I hardly know her and don't associate with her.
Oh.
But in terms of
She's locked up. I wonder if she's singing a different story. No way. If he's a drug dealer or a drug user and he's under the stress of doing this to Nancy, in 30 days he's not going to gain weight. There's no fucking way. Right, was he doing, I mean, she was passed out in the car in the driver's seat. Look at him. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't know.
When I was arrested with her on a completely different circumstance over a year ago, I haven't talked to her since, and I guess they're just going off of the arrest, saying that I was arrested with her. So, but I hardly know her and don't associate with her. But in terms of everything else, I mean, all the speculation is just going off of, I don't even know if people really believe it, but online it just seems like they're pushing this narrative and trying to make connections with things that are, I don't know, basically like circumstantial, like saying my eyelashes match the guy in the ski mask picture, which I'm sure like if you could use anyone's picture and find similarities.
And you don't recognize the person on that, in that footage?
No, I don't. But in terms of all this, like I said, they're comparing my face to this. They're talking about my Range Rover, which I didn't even buy until after she was reported missing.
It was a new car, yeah?
Yeah.
For you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're talking about another car that was towed off my property. That car wasn't an accident, has nothing to do with this. It wasn't towed in relation to this case. It was being towed by the insurance company to assume if it was totaled or not. So that had nothing to do with the case. There's no evidence to point towards me other than speculation.
You really have no idea what led them to you in this case?
Absolutely not.
Still a mystery to you?
Yes, and I would love to find out.
Were you dealing mostly with sheriff's deputies or FBI agents when you were detained?
When I was detained by the sheriffs, but in terms of all the questioning was done by the FBI.
What would you like to say to both PCSD and the FBI?
Basically what I told them before, if there's anything, I'm happy to help. If there actually was something real that I could help them with, but like I said, they have my phone. They went through my phone, so I mean, if it was anything real, they could look through that and hope clear my name.
I don't think it's him. I don't think he's Porch guy.
In terms of the collateral damages, this being part of it, there's not really any type of way. There's no going back from this.
For your whole family too. I mean, your mom has had to go through this too. As a family, how has this made you guys feel collectively together to kind of be in this public shock, this public scrutiny?
It all just seems like a nightmare. I mean, it doesn't seem real, and it's just been, we're all it's just been a nightmare. I know my mom, she had like problem with stress, and like she was doing good before this. After this, she's been a lot more stressed. It's been hard. I'll let her speak to how it's affected her, but I mean, in terms of collectively as a family, it's just been it's been a nightmare.
You know, what's your message for Nancy Guthrie's family?
I mean, I like everyone else. I want to see her come home. I want the actual suspect to be found. I think it's really unfair to them to give them false hope by going off whatever they went off to have this huge investigation and raid happen. To me, it's like giving them false hope that that they had a suspect and then it was nothing. And I'm not the first person either, so I think it's wrong in that sense.
This is your first interview since you've been detained. What's your hope in putting your voice out there now that people will get from this interview?
I mean, for my personal interest, I would just say just not to go off speculation of everything you hear on the internet and kind of like the hive mind mentality that someone says something and then they just go off of it based on no evidence and no truth. But I mean, in terms of like moving forward, I just want to be cleared, have actual verification that I was cleared by the FBI and sheriff, whoever else.
Have they officially cleared you?
I don't date. This is just going off what I've heard, but I guess I've been cleared, but they don't close any case, I guess, because it's still ongoing. But I mean, I know personally there's nothing else that they're gonna come across that points towards me. So
Unequivocally, you are not the person, you are not involved.
Absolutely, 100%.
Is there anything else you want to clear up that people may have said, that you've seen, that you feel, that you have the opportunity now to address?
Nothing particular is coming to mind right now. Obviously, I'm nervous. This is, like I said, my first interview, and I mean, I'm not trying to get any more attention from this. I just want to put it out there for me that I had nothing to do with this, and I'm hoping that the truth will come out. Whatever that may be, I have no idea.
I appreciate your time. Chris, do you have anything that you want Luke to address or add? Luke, is there anything else that I didn't ask you that you want to address or talk about while you're here? Just want to make sure that you get your opportunity to say anything you want to.
I just want to say again that I hope that she's safe. I hope they find her, and I just want to move on with my life and not have any. I mean, it's been hard. Like, I can't go anywhere. Everyone gives me dirty looks, and they see me in my car. Like, I would assume that they, like, I don't know, people are just think I'm like this person, and it's been hard, like, leaving, going anywhere, doing anything. So I'd like to be able to go about my life and not have this shadow of doubt casted over me.
All right. What do you guys think? We're going to have to watch that again. Like, I want to see if his mom. Oh, here's his mom's.
Nancy Guthrie's neighbor. Pretty close by.
I didn't realize that.
You didn't know that?
No.
So did you not know
I knew it after everything happened. But otherwise, who'd heard of her?
You hadn't met her?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So you hear that she is abducted. She goes missing. And I assume your first thought when you hear this is, oh my gosh, somebody, I mean, this is crazy and it's nearby. Were you following the story, following the case?
Totally. At that point, to see if they could ever find her, you know. And, you know, Savannah grew up in Arizona, and, you know, her family, and we watch her on TV, so it's sort of like, you know, she comes into our living room and tells us what's going on. So it's, you know, it's very emotional for me. I mean, I'm old, and I'm not used to this kind of stuff at all, but I have a lot of empathy and pray. I don't have a lot of hope but that the family continues on, and it's, you know, huge loss for all of us, actually.
Oh, it completely affects the community, a community you're part of. So when you first start hearing about it, I imagine there's a lot of upset and fear, concern.
Yes. And they were searching, you know, I live on this street, and then they were searching a street a little closer and a little farther out, and, you know, it's just weird to have these people, and people standing in front of my house wanting to talk, mostly news people wanting to.
Yeah, I mean, the media don't.
I didn't talk to those people at all. We just. Mm-hmm.
So tell me what happened when this all ends up at your home. Your home ends up becoming part of this story.
Yeah, well, people were coming to the door, and I wasn't necessarily answering it. They might not have even had a camera or anything. And then this one late afternoon when they came, and they came in the big SWAT vehicles, pulled into my driveway, and said they wanted to, they wanted to see anything that could link anything. I said, well, yeah, go ahead. So they were there for about 6 hours.
Okay, JLR is at this construction site. Where's the police presence, guys? What's going on?
Yeah, reception's good. All right.
Where's the police? Hold on. I want to find out what's going on here at this construction site or whatever it is.
Hey. How are you doing? Hey, James, how you doing? You're a pretty big dude.
Who's James?
I'm saying you could be my bodyguard.
Well,
how are you?
Good. Doing well. Good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's
I'm
going
all
on?
the way from the East Coast. So.
All right,
the road is blocked off.
What do we got going on here?
Further up?
I don't know. I've seen one. They let one sedan in after holding them back, and then they flagged them in. That sedan, I believe, is still there. And then I've seen one truck pull out. Other than that,
dead body. You want to
your
go up there with
chat
me?
is gonna roast me.
Why?
Oh, because I'm in my plain clothes. And
Your chat's gonna roast me.
We're out here trying to get the truth.
Yeah. So
you want to come up there with me?
I'll walk up with you. Yeah. I mean, I've got a kind of an itinerary. But
hold on, I'm gonna grab my
shorts
just in case I need a cover because it might be hot out here. Maybe.
Huh. Nah, this didn't come from 857. We'll finish the mother up in a few. I want to see what's going on.
I did ask if it was related to Nancy Guthrie, and the officer responded, not that they know of.
Not that they know of.
But it was the same officer sitting up cones, too.
Cones.
So he wouldn't know.
Oh, look. They're moving. They're leaving. Oh, one's leaving.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Hey, I got a question. How are you? I'm a journalist. What's all this about?
That was just a construction accident.
Just that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Ah, that thought it was like a big deal. So there's like bodies and stuff, man.
No bodies.
No bodies.
No. Is the person okay?
All right.
He went to the hospital, but that's all right.
Okay. Thank you, officer.
Send me on a goose chase. Nah, it's okay.
I stopped right there. I don't know why I took this back road off of 10, but
what?
It leads to where I'm going.
Who is this guy?
It's gone. Look.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Well, I waited until you got here.
You're good.
Yeah, man.
You're good. We needed a ride anyway.
Sure.
I needed a ride. Everyone, the suspense was kicking.
Yeah. So we'll be in touch because there's different avenues I want to take. I'm here till Thursday. So.
You're here to Thursday. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna spend the rest of the day kind of doing everything that I see on your streams and everybody else's streams and stuff, kind of riding those. I mean, I'm not dressed, but tomorrow I'm putting my boots on and I'm walking the tunnels really good. I'm not looking for her. I'm looking for clues. The mask, anything that we could have missed. Or anybody else could have
the cop's not going to tell him if it was something
else. Are you here
else.
specifically for this?
Mark the Shark.
Oh, there's Mark the Shark. You drew him out here too.
Oh, I didn't talk to him, but yeah, I'm here specifically to look into this. I
Walk over there.
Watching from home and like just being obsessed with the landscape and not being able to look for myself.
Yeah. Huh. Well,
yeah,
that was interesting. Let's go over and talk to Mark the Shark. He followed up too, thought something was going on. You never know.
Hey. What's up, man? Hey, everything's good. Yeah, I just got into town. I'm from the East Coast. James, yeah, we talked once.
James from the East Coast.
Hey, I want to send you some money so you can go look for me. And you said, yeah, you got my attention.
You gonna be here for a minute?
Yeah.
I can use the restroom.
I gotta
got some water too. Can you grab me a water or something?
I've got a bunch of water in my car.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Do you want me to bring some to you? You want to walk with me?
Yeah, let's go.
You just gonna leave your truck here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave my camera here. Yeah, I'm
I'll
Oh,
just
tell you
going
what,
right
I'll
here.
run to the car. I'll be right here.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I can use the restroom.
Yeah, I just need water.
Who's a freeloader?
And we can just listen to you.
They
I can have
said it was a
everyone just listen to
construction
you.
accident, but
So what's going on, man?
And there's
Little-
nothing.
little
I thought
recap?
that, you know, they
No?
said something was going on here. I want to see what everyone told me. I asked the crowd, you wanted me to go? People say yes, and it ends up being just a construction accident. Thank God.
It was an accident?
Thank God it wasn't serious.
Where's the
yeah.
accident?
Over there on the right. It's done. As soon as I got the guy
Yeah.
moved, it was an officer. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Yeah. Go pee, go pee. Damn, it's nice out here. All right, that was fast. Dang, they cleared it out fast. Dang, they cleared it out fast. Damn, people don't mess around over here.
yeah. Oh, it's just a construction accident. Where's the fucking ambulance?
Hey, what are these right here, guys? What is that? What is one
They're not cold. I just got them. All right, good.
Yeah, you messaged me. I remember.
Yeah. This was. I wanted you to check the wash.
The wash, yeah.
But this was weeks ago. This was 2 weeks ago. You know, everybody's did their individual searches since then. I know Exploring with Jim's done a lot. I don't have a channel. I don't want a channel. I just. Sure, no.
He doesn't have a channel? Doesn't want a channel?
I just like to be at the right place.
Man, you hold
Yeah, man. So.
No, someone said the road was closed. I don't see any closed roads.
Places that
They said it was SWAT and shit.
that y'all that are out
He had
there,
a picture
following
of it.
stuff,
Yeah.
You know, in town might not be able to get to.
I don't know. Damn, you're
He had a
East Coast?
picture.
East Coast, yes
Right
sir.
on.
Yes,
How long did it take you to get here?
So I had a connection. So it took a little bit longer, but
Connection?
it wasn't bad.
Wasn't too bad?
No, I mean.
Oh,
I left
connection
this morning.
flight?
Oh, you left this morning?
And plus there's a time change, so I was still able to get here pretty quick.
So he flew out here and doesn't have a channel?
But yeah, I'm staying till Thursday. I'm gonna do a little bit of anything that I can gather. It's easy to play investigator.
Stuff fell off a truck and blocked a road, and this guy called JLR out there? What?
Yeah, so I just wanted to.
There's something going on somewhere
I'm
else.
literally putting my boots on tomorrow, and it's gonna be what y'all call.
He called him out there for this?
I'm gonna check a lot of the stuff around the neighborhood
You've been wanting to check
that I've been wanting to. Yeah. So. Yeah. Well, today I'm just gonna be driving around. I haven't even checked in yet. Yeah, tomorrow and Thursday or tomorrow. One of the two. I want. The chat is convinced about this old resort from the 50s.
What chat?
You know, it's.
I thought you didn't have a
notorious
channel.
for crime.
What chat is
It's right outside of town.
what chat is talking about a resort
so,
from the
you know,
50s?
my fascination is coming from like, how did this guy
My obsession?
get away? And JLR, he's gotten dark. Wow. He's gotten dark.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. He has gotten dark. Yeah. It's nuts.
I've never
It's
heard
snowing.
anything about a resort.
Oh, yeah.
Back home today.
Never seen any
Yeah,
chat
the
talking
chat's
about
probably
a
terrible.
resort of you.
Well, I'm a new character.
We're here for good reasons, man.
Yeah, man. So
You
I
can't go wrong with that.
Right, and I, you know,
I'll get your number.
Oh, okay, sure.
Let me so you can write it down.
Yeah. I'm here till Thursday, bub. Here, or do you want to just? No, I want to write it down. Want to write it down? Or actually, yeah. Okay. I know. I appreciate that.
He said I'm a new character and he laughed.
Yeah.
He just got here, yeah.
A lot of other things. Yeah, man. I have a lot of fun with other things I do.
Why does JLR need to go home? He's staying through the week. He already said. He ain't going home.
Just gotta embrace it, man. You gotta just soak it in. Yeah. Soak it in, dude.
Right, man. I appreciate everything you're doing. I didn't know you were still staying out, so you're gonna be here. Okay, I saw Jacob left this morning.
Jacob left, yeah, this morning. Yeah. He's out, and then RIT, he's another guy.
Yeah, I saw him doing a road trip home.
He's nice. He's cool.
Yeah.
I met him. He's real nice.
Right. He's done good coverage.
Bakersfield went out, and then I was playing it by ear, and I was like, man, I'm just getting started.
Yeah. Okay, I like your hat, man.
I mean, maybe he wants to $1 million.
Yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah, hey, tomorrow I'm ready. I'm moving.
I can't. Look at Mark. He's like, the fuck?
Oh, damn.
Let me just tell him a couple things so he can kind of know. I was just gonna tell you, I'm here till Thursday.
You doing some searching?
I'm doing searching, so I've got 2 full days, and then the rest of tonight. Tonight I'm probably just gonna take it easy. I just got here.
Look, there's our tarp.
Yeah, that's
good job.
Great. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Good job.
He's going to take it easy tonight.
Tomorrow or Thursday, one or the other, I'm going to spend a day real close to the River, Campbell, Orange Grove.
Campbell and Orange Grove. At the in the wash basin.
Yes.
Why there?
Well, just for the oh, you're gonna. Oh man, I'm not.
You're good.
I'm not ready.
You're good.
Oh man, they're gonna roast me, bro.
No, wait, wouldn't anybody roast you?
Timu.
What is it?
Timu Jack Black or something.
You're good.
No. They're wild.
What, dude?
They're wild, man.
Yeah, but yeah. So the first, one of the full days I'm going to spend close. One of the full days I'm going to take, and I was going to, offer a platform with you, and I could meet you at like when as soon as you start your stream, and then
Sure. You want to meet in front of Nancy's house tomorrow?
Yeah, I can do that. And then
I start my streams at 7 a.m.
That's no problem.
7 good?
I'm here for business.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not here for tourists and stuff like that.
So you came out here specifically to look for
to check the places
from what state?
Virginia.
Virginia.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
So are you are you here for the reward? Is reward part of your motive here?
Yes.
Man, let me tell you. So my family they've called me once they found out I was doing this. They were like, "Come on, please, James, help me out." Like, no, it's not. I don't come from money, but I'm not looking for money. I don't know where the camera is. Wasn't planning on the camera. Your chat's gonna tear me up.
They're not tearing you up.
No,
Nobody's still look at the chat. Come here.
No.
Look, nobody's tearing you up. Everybody's cool. Everybody's saying be nice and everything.
Yeah, everybody's cool.
Don't worry, everybody's cool.
No.
Look, you're gonna get occasional. You look like the perp.
Oh,
mustache.
I know. And I had a beard until Saturday, and I was like, I can't come out here looking like scruff. But
what?
So yeah, if you want to meet,
some of the ladies are calling you cutie.
Well,
there you go.
Okay, that's fine. Not as cute as Brian Anton, no. But no. In all seriousness, I wanted to use your platform. I don't have a platform, but I wanted to get information from your platform, allow your viewers to finally, I've seen the Rancho Diablo, Sabina Canyon. If there's
Misty Haynes said you look good.
Oh well,
man, hated
we love Misty Haynes.
Misty Haynes. Misty Haynes.
Oh man, shoot, man. So yeah, so one day with the requests of the viewers, and then the other day is going to be everything that I've been wanting to do.
Oh, he wants JLR to document him.
Contact Mark. A couple of weeks ago, I sent you, super chat with the tunnels. Tunnels. And I get it, that they've probably been searched and stuff, but it's that one place that I just feel like something was thrown. But then again, I like maps, and let me tell you something, JLR. With no digital evidence of this guy, I don't know where camera is. I don't mind.
No, you're good.
Talking behind it.
You want to talk behind it?
I don't. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, you're good. The people like to see you.
Oh well, I appreciate it, guys, and it's good to be out here. And I feel really this was something that was weighing on me. I wanted to do, but nothing to do with money. I tell you, I will take the money if I come across something though. But it's nothing to do with the money.
Ask him where he was on the morning of February 1st.
Oh, I was at work.
You're at work.
Yeah, no, trust me. I had.
Will you be willing to take a lie detector
Yes.
test?
I'll take a lie detector test. Yeah, no, that's fine. But I will meet you at 7 or whatever time you say, and I want to use those requests and literally do it in real time that day, and then the following day, or vice versa. Look at you.
He what? He wants to distract him for a couple days.
hot, isn't it?
Search more closely to that. To the residents. Now, that being said, did you know? I just found this out last night that Savannah Guthrie hosted the first 4 episodes of The World's Dumbest Criminals when it first debuted on True TV.
What?
Yes, the first 4. She hosted or narrated the first 4 episodes.
The World's Dumbest Criminals.
Yes.
Savannah did.
Yes.
What year was that? That's
07, 08.
Really?
Yeah. Right? So, and then also something I found is that she did a huge coverage of a guy who was charged with kidnapping and murder in Florida. Did you hear about that?
What's the name?
He died of cancer. He was sentenced to the death penalty, but he died of cancer before he could be executed.
Interesting.
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, is it cold? Oh man, ice cold.
Anyway.
Well, one thing said, Jody Staling said 1816. Help him go
He's
further
wrong.
into the wash with the spirit box. Lady.
I don't know anything about the spirit box, but I'll tell you this. When I was getting my rental today, the lady asked why I was in Arizona, and I said, oh, it's more or less just trying to do some digging on this.
No.
Nancy
It's not
Guthrie.
her.
And she said that she believes that it has something to do with the dark stuff with Annie. Again, just...
She said that?
Yeah.
The rental lady? Which rental lady? With who? What company? What company?
Carzy.
Carzy?
Carzy, yeah.
Carzy lady says that it's
yeah.
Annie?
Yeah, it's something to do with some type of darkness that Annie's into.
Really?
So, I don't believe that anything to do with. I have my own stuff. I don't think anybody that is suspected it has anything to do with it. Otherwise, this would be a huge media like, hey, look how good we are in Pima.
Yeah.
So I
You
don't
got
think,
your sunscreen?
No, but
You want some?
Not yet. Maybe
I
tomorrow.
got some.
Maybe tomorrow. I still got to check in and stuff. So,
Is your accommodations good? Good?
I'll tell you all about it if you want to know.
Sure. Go ahead. Maybe
You
somebody
ever heard
will
of
come
roller
over.
coaster?
I'm sorry?
You ever heard of roller coaster?
Roller Coaster Road?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
You're
over
on-
there by Annie and Tomaso's. Roller
You're
Coaster
staying on
Road.
Roller Coaster Road?
We got like an Airbnb or something?
I got a little casita.
A casita?
Yeah.
You got a casita on
Roller coaster road, yeah.
Yeah, that's like...
I want to be in it, so I want to be...
Roller
I wanna
Coaster
feel
Road.
This. I don't have any superstition, but this was, you make it interesting, your chat makes it interesting, the night coverage made it interesting.
Personally, I would like to see 100,000 of you here.
Yeah,
Personally,
great.
all
That's
different
fantastic.
personalities, all types of
Two
people here
women.
searching.
Two
Search
women.
groups.
2 women from the airplane. I overheard their conversation about where Nancy could be.
On the airplane?
On the airplane. And
What airlines?
Delta.
Delta? You flew
Yeah.
Delta? I like Delta.
I liked it too.
Delta's pretty good. They got the TVs on the back?
Yeah. Well, on my first, I did a
Oh, yeah.
connecting flight too.
Everywhere you have to connect. Come here. Ain't nothing going direct on the East Coast here. Maybe Atlanta.
Not for cheap, but yeah, they were discussing it amongst themselves. I don't know what they were doing out here, but they were discussing it on the plane, not knowing me or anything that I was doing. So. Anyway, I'm glad to be here. This is great. But yeah, I'll meet you anywhere you need to.
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Or if I'll be around the house. I'll probably use the sheriff as a backdrop because we
Right.
have like Q&As.
Well,
but I
going
want to
some
cover
up.
searches. I want to cover real deal. I think the weather's going to be cooperating tomorrow. I think
Right.
It's going to
Okay.
be
So
cooler.
I was just showing Mark the Shark my
Tucson weather.
My trusty hat. There's no rain. I do know that. I don't know what the temperature is, but I've got what I need. I've got my boots, my pants, my button shirt. We're going to go out to the cacti.
All right.
So
right there by Orange Grove and First.
I'm gonna do that quadrant, that huge section, you know, more or less. You can say
Quadrant.
or First.
Yeah.
Orange Grove up to Skyline, over to Campbell, down to River and back.
You're just going that whole general.
And I'm gonna walk some steps. I'm gonna walk, just, you know, where maybe something that was overlooked. And I'll tell you this: the FBI knows a lot more than we do. They know how many times Nancy's taken Uber in her life. Yeah. They know every Uber driver that has ever driven her. They've got video of her in Uber. They know that the perp did or did not leave anything that he brought with him inside the house. Okay, so they know everything, a lot more than we do. So maybe because they know a lot more, there's less urgency from them. But this is gonna help me sleep.
You gotta get some good night rest.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm going out. I'm gonna check in and I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out, filling some things out, doing some time limits and stuff like that. The other thing I'd like to say is that this guy had a map with him. He had a map with him, a printed map. Whether I don't know when it was printed or whatever it may be, but you can't navigate this.
No.
You can't navigate the area without a paper map. So I was gonna head to see if there was like an information system center here or something. But let me show you what I'm working with. This is
Sure.
This is not
What part of Virginia from?
Oh shit.
What part of Virginia from?
Yeah, I can tell you off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. They'll find out. You know. But this is what I've been looking at.
Holy smokes! You got the map and everything.
Yeah. No. But this is. I mean, this is absolutely nothing. This is the.
Hold that up. I want to take a picture.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's badass.
But they go into even more detail than this. You know. So
you're just gonna just mark off certain areas that you look.
Yeah, just things that I thought would make sense, you know. But he certainly had a map, whether it was something like this or.
You think so?
Yeah, and I think he was given directions. Yeah. He was given the directions. Like this is your assignment, you know. And I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm speculating too, but the FBI, the sheriff, they know way more than we do, and I get it. So.
If you had something to say to the perp, what would you say to the perp?
Oh, I don't think the perp's around.
You don't think the perp's around?
I think somebody involved with the perp could, but I don't think he's either gone completely or he's completely been isolated from this situation. He'll never have
You even said when we talked on the phone, you said he was from south of the border, international, didn't you? Did you say?
No, I said that he didn't have anybody that he cared for.
Yeah.
Or that he had to make proud. There was nobody that he had to make proud. This guy wouldn't be missed even if something happened to him. There's going to be no sign. This guy was just somehow, I don't know, and just, you know, an orphan, something.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'll meet you at Nancy's in the morning.
7 o'clock.
Yeah. I'll literally write down the suggestions and go do them and then check them off. You know, I don't do the math.
Well, this trip up here didn't end up turning into a bust because I got to talk to you.
Well, no. Well, I was going to get with you eventually, but no, this was insane. I was literally right there, pulled out and saw all of it. But
saw all of what?
All right.
He needs to start
the
his own
shit fall
channel,
out of the
Kara
truck
says.
and
One
fall on
night
the
I
road.
said, well, why don't you start a YouTube channel?
I have other
like search and rescue or volunteer.
No, I don't.
Something.
I don't want to sound heartless. This case is interesting to me, but there's other cases.
Is that a rental car?
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This I don't know why this one intrigues me. Maybe because I was sitting around and had nothing else to do, so I got on and couldn't stop. But one thing I do is I don't take I only take facts. So I don't.
I think you're gonna find answers. I have that thing, you know, and we'll be here to document and, you know, hopefully even what you do can hopefully inspire others to start coming out, because
that'd be incredible.
There's no searches.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like, you know, there was a vigil last night, or what you call it, Hope for Nancy. It was just a few people, but, you know, I wish there was 1,000.
Yeah.
10,000, 100,000 strong. Right. You know, everyone coming out united to, coming from all walks of life, all backgrounds, coming together and, you know, looking for Nancy and trying to, you know, look for her.
Yeah.
Because,
So I gotta.
Where's your facial hair, dude?
I'm not gonna find her, but we're gonna find some answers. I want to find some answers, and that officer was really cool, man. He
Which one?
That one that we asked about.
Oh yeah, the officers. You just have asked. They'll talk. A lot of times they talk.
No, I know, but I mean, I don't know how it is out here. I mean, I was over there taking.
He was the same to police department when they had that raid that we were waiting up there by that house, and the officers comes and says, we got some calls about a bunch of cars. What's going on? But he was cool about it. He didn't mess around or nothing.
I haven't been able to watch you a lot today. Were you able to catch that scene with the Guthries?
I missed it.
Oh.
Only one network scene. Well, I think somebody had a drone from the sky too.
Wow,
what's up, Valerie?
Wow.
Well,
they knew what they were doing too, though.
I think so. I think they used an opportunity for less people.
Yeah.
But you can't avoid the cameras there because there's always a camera there.
He can't stand still.
I give them I mean, hey, we wanted to see them and they came out. So.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right.
You headed out.
Mark Sharp. See y'all.
All
James,
right.
The map guy.
James the map guy.
There it is. Boom.
James the map guy
has entered the chat.
We got our.
We got a new player.
You retrieved the tent. So we got our big tent here.
Don't
we
fuck
moved
around
it.
here, guys. I mean, fudge. Sorry. Don't fudge around here.
No, that's a good tent. You could take that home with you. Look at that. I'm playing with the tent. All right, Mark the Shark. I'm heading back down to the sheriff's. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go to Nancy's house for a minute, see what's going on.
You have water?
Oh,
yeah, I got some. Thank you.
I'm straight. I got Red Bull. This is my fifth one.
Wins. Huh? Fifth one?
I think so.
Nice. Just getting started. The days.
Right.
The days are.
What's the plan?
The plan is awareness.
So, Mark the Shark, you've been out here for 2 weeks plus, right? You've been here for a minute.
We had 2-3 weeks.
What's the plan here?
Plan? I'm gonna go back to Nancy's, and then Annie's.
You're gonna go to Annie's?
Yeah.
See anything going on over at Annie's?
Going on because Tommaso made an appearance. So
Tommaso might make more appearances.
So he might make more appearances.
I think he's innocent, personally.
Huh?
I think he's innocent.
Hey, sheriff says he's innocent.
Today was very telling for me.
Yeah.
It changed a lot of perspective, but a lot of people have other opinions and stuff.
What's up, man?
Hey.
What's up?
Got somebody on the phone in there. Who's with the white truck?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. Somebody on the phone in there. I don't
Really?
know. Ask
They're
if
literally
the media guys were still here.
Yeah.
That white truck still here. I saw it when I was walking.
Have they called here?
Yeah.
Hey, go answer the phone. You got him on the phone?
What?
Can I come?
It's a landline.
Somebody's calling me asking about the media guy. Hey, this is cool. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
I'm John.
Hi, John. I'm John, too.
John?
Cool.
They're calling him at the gas
He's
station?
calling on the phone. That's crazy. I thought you were literally going to come over and, like, kick us out or something. Say, you can't.
What the?
I'm like, hey, we're buying gas. What is going on here? People are, like, tracking our movements and calling stores. We're tracking our movements. I don't know. He gets a phone call. That's strange, isn't it? He gets a phone call. Yeah, he got a phone call.
What the?
Can I come in? Oh, it's locked. They left me locked. This is crazy. Here, let's see when they come out. I missed it. Somebody called Fry's and said they want to talk to the media guy.
Who
We're
would
being
call
tracked
him?
at all times.
Is this another diversion or what?
Hey, can you let me in? Yeah, he said, come on around. John said, come on around.
John.
Who the heck is calling? Oh my God, it's air conditioning in here. It feels so good. I'm streaming on YouTube. We're looking for Nancy Guthrie. You follow the case?
Is this another diversion?
I'm sorry. I know, right? It's all in the news around here.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, anything that you can do not to show
Yep.
them inside.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Appreciate it.
Really?
Thanks for the call.
Yeah,
Thanks,
sorry
John.
about that.
Thanks. Yeah. We got mute it. We got a tip. Maybe.
Oh shit. Oh no. They call the gas station with a tip and they give it to Mark. What is going on?
So somebody called here for a tip.
For a tip, yeah, but
Somebody called Fries for a tip. Is that crazy, John?
They need to call. Well, they need to call the FBI. They need to call.
We're just live streaming.
We're just live streaming.
Look,
yeah.
we got 20,000 watching.
That's
what I'm
wild.
saying. So they're like, oh, okay, let's just call Fries and give these guys a tip. That's crazy. All right, take it easy, John. I know, it's crazy. You have a good day, sir. Take care. Be best. Yes, sir. Literally, somebody just called Fries and said we got a tip, and they get him on the phone and he's talking about, I don't know, some acid, some place. I don't know. We're gonna look into it, maybe.
What is happening?
Insanity. They just called the tip line.
They called the gas station and said, is that guy's
John was
white
cool.
truck still there?
He's like, yeah. So what was the tip?
6 miles from Nancy's house.
Like, what is it?
Well, they said they called the FBI, but the FBI hung up on them. So.
They called the FBI and the FBI hung up on him?
So he's trying to reach other avenues.
What?
Interesting.
But I mean,
Yeah.
what can I do, yeah?
What was it?
All right, Mark, I'm going to head down to Nancy's.
The fuck?
I'll see you there.
All right, be safe. You need help? You good? That's our tent.
What
All right,
was
see you
it?
soon.
What was the
Be
tip?
safe. Somebody called Fries with a tip and said, "We'll get these people." Pretty crazy. All right. Oh. Tips. Your tips.
No, that was my screaming goat.
Right, guys. Hey, you the media guy? I don't know. He said it was like something to do with acid or something. Acid. All right.
I love it.
Tips.
Lizzie Bones, I love it.
All right. Let me.
Is
put
Mark
this in.
live right now? Is Mark live right now?
Dude, there's all types of gliders and planes out here. Planes and planes. All right. Well, we got to meet James the map guy. Set a tip 6 miles from the house. They said that they contacted the FBI and the FBI disregarded them or didn't answer. Or something like that. Pretty wild. All right.
All right, where are we going now? Back to Nancy's?
Chasing down leads. Or locations. All right.
North Tangerine Farms Road.
He just ended it?
Somebody said, JLR, don't trust anyone. Some people like me working solo. Other people like me being involved with people. I like to interact. I like to make all connections.
They said Mark ended it.
See, Mark, the shark, you know, people are going to watch his feed and give him information. You know, that's good. All these different feeds and everyone has their own, you know, watchers and whatnot. And people are just saying, hey, check out locations and check out this and check out that. And it means a lot of people are paying attention to Nancy. I think it's a good thing. Also, I would strongly recommend, though, if you got something that's really legit, go to the FBI first. I don't think you should go to YouTubers first.
No.
Or streamers or anything. Go to the FBI first. two people that came to me the other day were all crying hysterical. And I told them, go to the sheriff's right now, ASAP. I don't even know what happened out of that. They said they were going. We never heard from them again.
I don't know. He sure didn't want to talk about the tip. I mean...
He said Virginia's a cop? Is he? Virginia guy? He a cop?
Do you guys want to finish Luke's mom? Let's finish Luke's mom. And then by that time, he'll be back at Nancy's and we can chill. We got 10 minutes left of Luke's mom.
And I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke my... If the door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but, you know, it was pretty upsetting.
Well, and it's one thing to come to you and say, do you have any video or anything like that? It's another to detain you and search your house with a search warrant. Did they tell you why?
I guess I assumed, you know, because I lived close by or something, but I just said I'd do anything to, if we could find some clues that might help, but I don't think there's going to be anything in here, but go ahead and look. I mean, I didn't say you can't look. I didn't even think. It was kind of, you know, late in the day. I'm so sorry. I'll turn that off. I get a lot of phone calls now, a lot of messages from people. How are you doing, Mary? So, yeah, and then I just decided I was much better off going to Phoenix to be with Matt and the grandkids and his wife and everything.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. You know, I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie and finding her and whatnot. So, because I was thinking, I don't even think Luke probably ever watched the news and even saw Savannah on the news. I mean, I did.
Right. So when did you learn that, you know, your detainment was related to Luke's detainment in this case?
When? I'm not exactly sure when, because honestly, during this time, I was really emotional, and there were lots of information coming in, and so I don't remember exactly the time, but I know that in retrospect, I know all this stuff that it did, but initially I didn't think of it being Luke as part of this, because I knew it wasn't something that Luke would be involved in any way, and he wasn't.
How would you know that? How would you know that? Dude, your son's been done some bad shit.
So, yeah.
And when you learned that, was there any thought that could he have been involved?
No, I didn't think he ever could have been involved. Not at all. No.
So you and Luke were not involved in anything in this case?
Right, except seeing it on TV and acting and some of the consequences of, you know, we want to search this, and I'm like, okay, if it helps find, because this was early on, we thought differently about.
Did they take anything specific from your home?
Did they take anything? I can't think of anything they took.
Really?
You know, I can't think of anything.
And did they eventually...
I might think of something later.
That's
I hate
fine.
to say it, but
yeah,
you know.
Did they eventually tell you that they were searching your home in relation to this case, or did you this whole time think they're just looking to see if I have any surveillance video or anything like that? Like, where did that shift happen?
They didn't give me a lot of information, but I just assumed, you know, and I said, well, if it's like I said, if it's something that might help us find her, then go for it if you think there's anything in here, but I don't think there is. So, yeah.
Did you ever suspect that Luke might know who was involved?
No.
Not at all?
No. Mm-mm.
Why does it seem so freaking edited? Whoops. Damn it.
You guys were basically both detained for hours. You were questioned. Your property gone through. And then released, but with not a lot of explanation as to why?
Well, I guess they just said they could do, I didn't want to stop if it might be helpful. But I had no idea when, I thought they'd maybe come in and look around for an hour or something, poke around and, but. Yeah.
So you have not been back at your home since staying there since this?
I just got back.
What's that like?
It's really good to be back here. I was up in Phoenix with my kids and grandkids, which is wonderful, but, we built our home and lived there a long time, and Matt's grown up in it, Luke's grown up in it. They're, so it's it's home. So I love being there. I'm glad to be back, and it's nice to know that Luke's there and, with me.
Luke's home now.
The days
Hold
since
on.
you guys were detained.
So remember afterwards she was interviewed and she said that Luke went to stay with friends? Luke went to stay with friends. Now she's like, oh, we're all back, one big happy.
It's not been an easy road for any of you, Luke especially. I mean, people still believe he is the person on the video camera. They still believe he's the person who abducted Nancy Guthrie. His face is out there. His name, your name, has been out there. How, as a family, have you emotionally dealt with that, even though you've been released?
Well, things will just pop up and I'll just feel a lot more like even sitting here talking about it. It is very emotional. And part of me just wants to say goodbye to all this chapter. So hopefully this interview will help kind of have some closure for me and for everybody else who's felt the impact, because this has been a huge impact, not just here. I mean, all the family from Rhode Island called right away and said, wow, look what's happening. I mean, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't really do Instagram and TikTok and all that stuff. I'm not the right demographic. I don't spend my time doing that,
But Luke's on it. I mean, he is younger, and that is part
of
him, and he's had to see his face out there.
That's really a shame, I think. But I was shocked about all of that. That was an education for me in terms of a way of communicating and things people like to do, like younger people, not older people like me.
Yeah. What do you say to people who have also brought up Luke's past and kind of associated, oh, well, he's had a past with criminal activity, therefore this could be a part of this? What do you say to those people?
Well, I don't know. They don't really ask me that. My friends, I have a really good group of friends here in Tucson, and they never really questioned me about that stuff. And if they thought it, they didn't, come up and say, well, could he have done this? And they didn't. Probably out of respect, because they don't know, and I didn't know what all was going on sometimes. But I knew this wasn't. Luke's had other issues, but this is not the kind of thing that he had a problem with, and he's doing well now, and we're all kind of in the recovery mode, if you know what I mean, trying to get our lives back and get back to normal again and all that stuff.
For your family, it's been tough. For the Guthrie family, it's been tough. What is your thought process trying to relate to the Guthries themselves going through this, but in the most awful way, in that they've lost Nancy and there's still no answers?
Really, mostly I pray. Yeah.
And they've asked for prayers.
That was cut.
They've asked for prayers, and sometimes I can listen to Savannahs. She comes on and talks often. You guys all know that probably. And I've watched a little bit, but I can't watch too much because it just makes me want to cry. It's just so sad. And the longer it goes on, then the more.
Do you see it on Instagram, or?
More hope is lost,
For you guys in this neighborhood, it's a very tight-knit, it's a beautiful neighborhood, it's quiet, it's quaint. To have this kind of onslaught, the media spectacle, and then to become where you are, does that change your perception of how safe home feels?
Well, I feel safe in my home now. I didn't for a while. That's why I went to Phoenix. I have wonderful neighbors. They live right next door, and we're in this little cul-de-sac together. And that's where the SWAT team came up the cul-de-sac and stuff. But I mean, I stayed with them some of the time. A couple nights I stayed over at David and Margaret's house because I was uncomfortable, you know. So yeah, I just never thought in my life I would. I mean, who would imagine something like this? There was so much sadness, and I want to say global, but certainly our whole country, but it goes farther than that probably.
Oh, it really does.
I mean, the way media is today, I mean, I grew up in a different era, as you know. So it's amazing how things spread. So
What do you want to say to the Guthrie family, especially for you and your son? If there was any possibility they still believed you guys could be involved, what do you want to say to the Guthries?
Savannah, I am just very, very sad and sorry about Nancy, and I pray for you and your family that you heal, that you go back to your normal place of life and resume and build with your family and
What
your
about
children
finding
and
her?
your husband. And
Gotta find her.
but I know it's going to be a challenge, but I'm going to keep praying.
We gotta find Nancy first, lady.
And you want them to know no involvement from you and Luke.
No involvement from Luke and I, no.
Whew. It's a lot. I don't really know what to think. Is she in denial? Is she... I didn't say she was crazy. Is she in denial? Is she really questioning whether her son could be involved? Well, Galen, Zach said that he sold the Range Rover to a guy and his mother. So maybe she tried, or she helped him buy it. But she said she's not on social media, and the little bit that she has seen of Savannah, she can't watch it. I wonder if she's still deep down questioning it. And that's why it's hard for her to watch it. I mean, she doesn't seem to be questioning whether or not Nancy is still alive. That's weird, says Brooke. Rebuild your life with your children and your husband. She has to know there's no husband. Who doesn't have a husband? Huh? I think she was talking about Savannah's family getting back to their normal lives without Nancy. Wasn't she? Hold on. Let's listen to that part again.
Does that change your perception of how safe home feels?
With them some of the time. Couple with them goes farther than that probably.
Oh, it really does.
I mean, the way media is today, I mean, I grew up in a different era, as you know. So it's amazing how
Yeah, she's
things
telling Savannah to move on with her life and find comfort. It's like, what?
So
what do you want to say to the Guthrie family, especially for you and your son? If there was any possibility they still believed you guys could be involved, what do you want to say to the Guthries?
Savannah, I am just very, very sad and sorry about Nancy, and I pray for you and your family that you heal, that you go back to your normal place of life and resume and build with your family and your children and your husband. But I know it's going to be a challenge, but I'm going to keep praying.
And you want them to know no involvement from you and Luke.
No involvement from Luke and I, no.
She had to be prompted to say that, too. It was very edited. Very edited. you could tell. Thank you, Dreams, for gifting 5 to us. If you got a membership, make sure you thank Dreams. I feel like it was very, very, very edited. Edited.
Savannah, I am just very, very sad and sorry about Nancy, and I pray for you and your family that you heal, that you can go back to your normal place of life and resume and build with your family and your children and your husband. But I know it's going to be a challenge, but I'm going to keep praying.
And you want them to know no involvement from you and Luke?
No involvement from Luke and I, no.
So why would the local family not be addressed that lives right around the corner from this lady? Annie lives right around the corner from this lady. Yeah, it sounds like she knows Nancy's dead. It's weird. I'm very sad about Nancy, and I hope that you can find peace in your normal life again. I don't know.
People come out and we'll see what happens. Try to find Nancy.
Sounds good, JLR. Yeah, sounds like a plan. I'll see you at 7 in the morning, my brother.
All right, yeah, and I'll get you connected with Map Guy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, see ya.
All right.
Bye-bye. All right, good. Looks like there's going to be a small group of people tomorrow searching. Good. I think that's excellent. I'm with it. I'll load up my truck with a bunch of waters and Gatorades. Listen, Alex, shout out to you, Alex, if you're watching, because I know for a fact you literally been, even by yourself, looking for Nancy in certain areas. You've been out there, and you're the one that initiated the search at Hobby Lobby. You started that and got people out there. So if you're watching, kudos to you, brother, because your heart is in it. Definitely. I don't see any evil intentions in you whatsoever. You generally want to find Nancy.
We're heading back to Nancy's.
You keep filling me in with the latest. You're studying these people and that names get dropped. Alex is doing a phenomenal job and doing his part in here. He's just local and he's just doing it.
Yeah, leave Alex alone.
He is. Straight up is.
Leave Alex alone.
So, if you're watching the chat, Alex, some people notice it too. We're watching. We notice. See? A lot of people agree. Alex is criminal network. Criminal network. He should live stream what he's doing. All right, I just crossed La Chola. So I'm working my way to Nancy's. Not far, it's like 10 minutes away. Alex is the one that got in a car accident, T-boned. But what did Alex do? He was out there right the next day looking for Nancy. As he said, it's not going to stop him.
Mark just went live again? Well, I think he's going to
So
the
it
house
appears,
too.
if you're watching and listening, whether you're a media journalist, podcaster, streamer, anyone that wants to help, anyone that has nothing to do tomorrow, I believe this group is going to be meeting at 7 a.m. in front of Nancy's tomorrow morning, and they're just going to go out there and look around certain areas. So you go out there and join, cover, bring awareness. Tomorrow morning, 7
Mark is
a.m.
muted.
Arizona time. Take gloves.
Mark is still at that spot. Look.
Yeah, I'll be joining. Might even walk with him. I'm not going to go on private property, though. Me. Yo, where's Jim at? Ventures with Jim. Is he still out here?
Yep, Mark is live. But he's muted.
Jim went home. I'm sure Jim will be back. I got the sunscreen.
Oh my God.
Drinks. I got the
Hold
sunscreen. I got the mots.
Let me grab my other microphone, all right?
Okay, hold on. All right, Mark's live. Hold on.
I got the mots. I got the sunscreen. I got the mots.
He's talking to his chat. Who are you talking to, Horseman? All right, let's listen to Mark.
0.6 miles.
I was saying that, so we're doing a live. We come out here in front of the Fry's marketplace. They have a gas station there, and so there's a cool guy that came in, real nice guy. He's coming out from Virginia, and he's gonna go searching. And we're just doing a live, and JLR's there. This guy from Virginia's there, and I'm there. So we're all live. We're all hanging out. We're all talking about what just happened and the accident, and they cleared it out. And then this gas attendant guy comes up, and he's like, "Hey, who's the one who? Who's the one that is with the white truck?" And I was like, "It's me." He's like, "Well, you got a phone call." And I'm like, "A phone call? What the hell? What the heck?" And so I'm like, he's like, "Yeah, he just wants to talk to you." I'm like, "Who?" He's like, "Well, just somebody on the phone." I'm like, "All right, let's go." So I go into the office. It's nice air conditioned, and I know, right? And so I go in there, and this guy just sounds real serious. And I guess he's been watching the lives, and I'm sure he's probably watching right now. And he's saying that he has a tip, and he's been trying to get information to me, to JLR, to the FBI, and the FBI's been hanging up on him. And he was talking about that there's this company, about acid company, that we need to check out. And I was like, "Well, what's the address? I mean, I'm not from here, so I need to know the address." And he's like, "Well, it's 6 miles from Nancy's house." And I'm like, "Well, if you have a more specific address, that'd be great." And he's like, and I'm like, "Well, 6 miles." It was vague, I'm like, that was weird. And And he's like, yeah, you know those chemicals, that there's a company there, and you know those chemicals, they will make a body disappear. And I've never heard anybody talk about this case about a body being disappeared in acid. I mean, this is the first time I've heard it, so it was pretty heavy. It was pretty heavy, and so I'm on the phone with this guy that I know, and he's calling, asking for me, and you know, he's saying he has a tip that he wants to call in because the FBI has been hanging up.
Why would the FBI hang up on someone? Why would the FBI hang up on someone? They wouldn't. That's weird to call the gas station, though. That's really weird. He's buffering.
In half a mile, turn right onto East Camino La Zorrilla.
Jim was live yesterday searching. Check his page. My fiance and I love you. Thank you very much. Is that Angelica? My phone is shaking. Thank you.
Turn right onto East Camino La Zorrilla.
All right, we're back by Nancy's. We'll see what's going on here.
Bing bang.
Trying to see what's happening here as we reach the 5 o'clock hour. We got about an hour to it starts, an hour and 15 minutes or so to it starts to get dark. Sure, we might be here so long that the clocks start changing, or does the clocks even change around here in Arizona?
Okay, well, what is it? I know, sorry guys, I was right under the bridge, but yeah. So he's calling me. He's asking. He's mentioning these barrels, this chemicals, acid.
Proceed to the route.
You know, acid about making the body disappear.
3.5 miles.
Very strange stuff, man. Very strange stuff, and yeah, man, I got freaked out. I was shaking. I was like, whoa, what is this? You know? And he's saying the FBI's hanging up on him. So, I mean, I'm just a YouTuber, man. And I get it that you guys want us to go search, but without addresses, without real clear places to even consider, right? I mean, I get that you're desperate to go and get this information out. I get that. I mean, I'm just a YouTuber, you know, a new channel, small channel, and I'm out here covering the case. Man, that was wild. And so, I mean, I was a little shaken up because it's you know, I've never heard that before. I never heard anybody talking about a barrel and making a body disappear. So that was a, yes, has several chemical companies, yeah, specialized in the industry, laboratories, yeah, that one, chemical company, yeah, he was talking about a chemical, Hill Brothers, yeah, that's what it is, the Hill Brothers. So, I mean, trans environmental, yeah, I mean, he was talking about chemical companies, so, I mean, that's wild, man, wild stuff. Going back to Nancy's, and then I want to go check out I'm gonna go to Nancy's, but I'm not sure we can park there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that freaked me out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna try to act all tough. It freaked me out because that's the first time I heard about somebody getting rid of an 84-year-old woman in a tub of acid. in a barrel. Okay, that's not something that's very light, right? And so, I mean, he did say he did call the FBI, which was good, called law enforcement, but he said they hung up on him. And you know what? To touch on that, I've had several people tell me that the FBI has hung up on him. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I mean, it was just weird. It was just weird. So, but I have, yeah.
Thank you for your super chat, Mary.
Yeah, he called the store. He called the store to talk to me.
Where am I left?
I mean, that's a good way to get. Still no audio?
You have audio.
Nobody's parked at Sue Ellen.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I hate when people say you have no audio when you have audio.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, you guys can hear me. All right, cool.
Drone, look.
Who's that?
Drone. There it is.
Drone?
Drone in his hand.
Who is that
Hold
guy?
on, I want to put a message out there.
I don't understand what they're doing at Nancy's. I think it's weird to call the gas station with a tip for Mark. That would freak me out too. No, it's not Enton.
Right, nothing going on here.
Was there supposed to be? Dude's leaving.
So yeah, it was a little freaky. So we're gonna go to Andy's house, Tomaso's house, Nancy's house. We're just kind of gonna regroup.
All right, so map guy will be out here 7 a.m. Alex will be out here.
The map guy. What was his name? Was it Jason or Jacob? The map guy. And do me a favor, guys. Make sure you guys are being cool, all right, with people like that who are trying to help, all right? I get that we can joke around and this and that, but, you know, they have to be part of the joke, not be the joke, okay? There's a huge difference. So, you know, just please, when, you know, people are trying to, he came out here from Virginia, and he's trying to help out, you know, boots on the ground, and you got to.
I love that. He said he wants to be part of the joke. Make him part of the joke, not the joke.
Quiet out here. Quiet out here. Quiet.
Super quiet out here.
You hot?
What?
You hot?
Oh, I was earlier.
You want something to drink?
No, I'm good. I got
good. No activity since
no, none.
Since they came out this morning?
None at all.
What's your plan? How long are you gonna be out here?
We have a hit at 9 o'clock.
Out here?
So I have to wait here for 5 hours.
News Nation report, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Brian Enton?
Yeah.
Nice. We'll check it out.
You got sun.
Yeah, I got sun, I know, right? I got sun. I'm going back down to the sheriff's office.
Oh, what's it like down there?
Nothing. I just use that as the backdrop. And I use a lot of forums, so I get the callers. So now we're letting people share their opinions in the chat. Call them up. Some former professionals in certain fields.
That's
and
great.
See you later,
people,
Jen.
and just have them talk and share their theories and everything like
That's
that.
cool.
As this case
Some
progresses.
Some other guy, that dude John, the other.
Yes.
He was saying that he thinks some woman was talking to him and saying that it was a burglary gone wrong. Like, think that they were already in the house when she got home.
Yeah. Some people think that.
Very.
And there's all types of theories.
I know.
All right, brother. I'll see you later.
All right. Good seeing you.
Be
man.
safe, man.
All right,
Safe out here.
Are you on Insta?
Instagram? Nah. I'm on
Yeah?
YouTube. Nah, I don't do
Just
Instagram.
YouTube?
Yeah, I don't do Instagram. I'm on X.
Oh.
There's some people are gonna be out here tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
There's what?
Searchers are gonna be out here at 7 a.m. Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Cool.
So that's
Let your people
9
know.
our time.
Okay, I will.
9
All right,
Eastern.
Take care.
Sweet. Okay.
Bye bye.
9 Eastern. They're
I like
going to be
these things.
searching tomorrow.
All of them. I do. News Nation rocks.
Okay, hold on.
Dang. Still here?
I wonder if they'll give me another
Every
one.
time we get in that one spot,
Or I
it's
have
like a dead spot. Are you here? Say yes if you're here.
Yes.
Am I back? Yes?
Yes.
Yes? No? Yes? Yes. Okay, we're back. All right. Yeah, too much Red Bull, jailer, I know, all right?
Whew.
We got a generator wrong.
You got to crash hard after all that Red Bull.
All right. Thank you for your help. So there's nothing out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. It's pretty much empty. News Nation holding it down. There was one drone guy out here. That's go back to the sheriff's office as it's get dark. It's probably about an hour or 30 minutes. Oh, okay. We'll go this way. Another one of those drives. Oh, I don't know where 857 is. Kind of like dipped out. I think he went back home or something. I don't know. I don't know.
He gone.
The card is still the Annie card is still folded.
Pima County Sheriff's Department may be closed by the time you arrive.
All right. That's where we're headed.
He's not waiting for Mark.
Pima County Sheriff's.
I thought he was waiting for
Head
Mark.
towards Serrata, Nepal.
Serrata, Nepal. Oh, this is the longer route. No, it's not. Yeah, no, we're good.
Diapers. Diaper delivery. Well, Mark said he's going to go by Tomaso's, but
Sheriff's office.
I don't think there's shit going on anywhere.
All right, yes, so 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock.
Tomorrow.
Out here, 7 o'clock.
I think I'm going to wrap this one up for the day, guys. He's driving back to the sheriff's office to take calls. Mark's driving over to Nancy's, and I think I'm going to call it a day today. I'm going to call it a day. Maybe we'll do some calls tomorrow. What do you think? We'll do some calls. We'll watch some searching and open up the phone lines for a bit. Let's see. Let's close out our poll before we end. Do you think Luke is involved? Yes, 44%. No, 56%. Yes, the Cooter DeVille. I got to get up out of this chair. I've been sitting here all day.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville.
Thank you guys for your support, for becoming members. Hit the like button on your way out. And thank you for all of your support today in the super chats. check out your name in the credits following, and have a great night. Everybody stay safe out there. Thank you, moderators. And I'll see you guys in the morning, bright and early. Bright and early. Can I send you to JLR's? He doesn't. No, I can't. He doesn't have it turned on. I can't. Wait, can I send you to Mark's? Hold on. Let's see. Mark turned it on, right? Remember, we made him turn it on? So let's utilize it. I'm going to transport you over to Mark the Shark. How about that? How about that? That'll be a nice little surprise. You guys will get dropped off in the shark tank. All right. You guys got your scuba gear? Nope. He doesn't have it on. Can't do it. Shit. He didn't do it. All right. We're running our credits. You guys have a great night. Mark the Shark is live, and so is JLR. See you guys in the next one. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.